First up, a big word of appreciation and applause to the ground staff. They've put two pitches on offer, pitch number 5 and 8. And the outfield has been cut really well, carpeted. The value for shots we've seen has been outstanding. Overall, we've seen some good brand of cricket, especially the fielding has been outstanding. Today is the day the teams would want to lay their hands on this glittering trophy. Pitch number 8, we are back where the tournament started off on day 1. A day's break, it's been nicely rolled in, a hard look, a tinge of grass. The margin for error for bowlers is going to be very, very little. Stump to stump bowling would be the mantra for the bowlers. But the captains winning the toss, what would they do? This has been a pitch where the par score has been first innings 150 plus. But 150 plus in a finale would certainly have 20 plus more with the scoreboard pressure. But overall, it's been a fascinating tournament. And this is the day when the teams would come out and express themselves the very best. Belter of a pitch, looks a good track. Certainly runs on offer. We are in for a run feast, and hopefully the final goes down to the wire. That was it, the news from the pitch. And this was the same pitch, pitch number 8, which was used on day 1, where the doubleheader, the tournament started off in this leg of the Maharani Trophy. It truly looks a belter of a surface. And a while ago, Navin Shauri was with the two captains for the all-important toss for this final. Let's go down.
It is toss time for the finals of the Maharani Trophy 2026 at our iconic M. Chinnaswamy Stadium, organized by our very own KSCA. And this is the trophy right next to us. And next to the trophy, of course, is the captain of Hubli Tigers, who will be trying to defend this title for her franchisee, of course, is Vrinda Dinesh. And onto her left is Subha Satish, the captain of Mysore Warriors, trying to go out there and rewrite history today. And onto our extreme left, we have the match referee, Mihira Chogle. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here for the toss. And I think the coin is with Vrinda Dinesh. She'll be flipping the coin, and Shubha will be calling. Heads is the call. Miraji? Tails. And tails it is. Right. Vrinda, win the toss. What would you like to do?
We would like to bowl first.
And why?
We've been doing well while chasing, so we think we should continue to do the same.
Before I ask you for the changes or anything in the side, how important is this trophy for you in terms of the weightage if you win this?
It's really good for us as a team, for the owners, for Hubli Tigers, and that's what we're looking forward to.
All the very best. Any changes in the side?
We're going on the same level.
All the best, Skipper. Do well.
Thank you so much.
Wonderful. Right. Shubha, what you had in your mind?
Well, we would have bowled first as well, so but nothing to worry, but toss is not in my hands, so happy to bat as well.
Lovely. And the track looks fine for you?
Yeah, absolutely. It looks belter.
Nice. Lovely. Same question to you as well. What is the importance of the weightage for this trophy for you as a player, captain, and your franchisee as well?
Well, it does hold a lot of weightage for us as a unit as well. I mean, Mysore Warriors, women's first time lifting the trophy will be, very important for us.
Yeah, all the very best. Go ahead and rewrite history, Skipper. All the very best.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Lovely. So that is the news from the center for the toss of the finals, as the Hubli Tigers have won the toss and they will want to bowl first. We will come with the first ball. Keep watching.
Thank you, Naveen. That was the news from the center. Hubli Tigers winning the toss, having no hesitation to bowl first. Both the two teams, as expected, going unchanged. They've had a good run with the same playing 11 in the last couple of games. Why not a full fit playing 11? They would certainly go with that. And what a toss to win in an all-important final. The Hubli Tigers, they back the strength of batting. Vrinda Dinesh, Divya, Monika Patel, the fast bowler, Nikki Prasad, Pratyusha. They bat deep. The Mysore Warriors will be Shubha. And they have Pooja Kumari, Sheetal Santosh, Shishira Gowda, Yashika, Shreya Mishra, the fast bowler. Basically, how I look at this game panning out is it's the batting might of the Hubli Tigers against the bowling strength of the Mysore Warriors. These pictures are coming live to you, and we have seen a lot of people walk into the stadium today. This is K. Srinath in the Combox. To start the proceedings for this grand finale will be Vikram. Vikram, welcome to the Combox.
Thank you. Good evening to everybody. Good evening. It seems to be a riveting contest we have on mind. As Srinath just spelled out, the two unchained sides. They've played each other twice. They know each other. What kind of X factor would a team require to kick in here, if at all?
So to me, it's just about the nerves. The team just holds on to the pressure better, will certainly come trumps in such a game. Always, however strong a side that they could be, but the adage of playing a finale is totally different. And as already mentioned, it's the batting might of the Tigers. Vrinda Dinesh, Nikki Prasad and Pratyusha, all three of them have been outstanding form. And of course, when you look at the Warriors, they've done well really with the ball. And of course, the batting has been a touch dependent on the skipper. And Vrinda Dinesh, the cricketer we are talking about, and also Pratyusha, this opening partnership, they've been devastating. And this was the last league game. They came out against the Bengaluru Blasters, and that one over from the young Kushi, which cost them 31 runs. Really, Vrinda took her apart, and certainly that was a huge dent in the confidence of the youngster who so far had a good tournament. But having said that, Mysore's got a lot of variety in their bowling, and the key to me where I've looked at is Shubha's handled the side well, and she's not been sort of animatic by waving her hands around. She's kept it calm and cool. And this looks like a battle of two heavyweights, one extremely strong in the batting, the other one extremely good in the bowling.
So Mysore will, I reckon, probably go about this with a good balance of hitting and aggression, because they can't really get a low score. They can't really have too much discretion. They will know they're up against a very, very strong batting lineup.
So if at all, if I had to just put my finger on one area where Hubli could look a touch better is their bowling variety. I think that's an area where they lack the sort of frontline spinners which the Mysore have. They have been over-dependent on the left-arm spin of Saina Kapoor, as well as Rameshwari Gaikwad, who's done reasonably well in the power play. But otherwise, both the teams have been by far the two most consistent sides in this tournament, deservingly. Hubli finishing on top and Mysore finishing second. Mind you, this is a four-team tournament, wherein two were eliminated. The first one to go out was the Gulbarga Mystics, then followed by the Bengaluru Blasters, which was a virtual semi-final, if you could say. They had to take on the Mysore Warriors, and Mysore coasting home. Having said that, the Mysore Warriors have been over-dependent on their skipper Shubha Satish. The burden has been on a couple of half-centuries, and the first centurion in the Maharani Trophy. That was on day 4. The pitch 5 was in action. Game 1 in the afternoon, we saw Shubha Satish get 100, going down in vain. But in the evening, these lights looked that extra bit brighter. It was Roshni Kiran coming out all blazing, and she peppered the outfield with some long hits. Those were the 200s we saw. Overall, it's been a fascinating tournament with some brilliant batting display. The known names have done really well, the likes of Shubha Satish, Vrinda, Pratyusha, Nikki Prasad. What was expected, they have delivered. But some youngsters, really some names that come to my mind. One is Roshni Kiran, Mithila Vinod, Lavanya, Chandasi, Inchara, Yashika Gowda, two leg spinners in the wake of Ananya Hegde, and also young Kushi. It's not that I'm missing out on certain names, but these have just got stuck to my memory, and what a tournament we've had so far.
Also, one of the features which is a little bit of a paradox to me is a lot of the youngsters have been thrust forward. The Yashika and even Hondushi for that matter coming through to the ranks strongly, I agree. The series, so you can't really rotate. A lot of the youngsters have not been able to play in the 11 in the first place. So an example is Pooja Kumari, who's worked so hard to come into the senior women's side, and she's quite a strong hand with the bat. Of course, she doesn't get to bat very high up here. So we've had Hondushi thrust in the order. So I think, would you support the views that the youngsters need to be thrust in such a way in a tournament like this?
True, it's been a tournament that's thrown up some real names and youngsters, especially Sheetal Santosh, who came off a brilliant under-15 interclub tournament, and she just lived up to her expectation in the last game where she got a 42, and she's somebody who certainly would be looked upon to in the days to come by. And overall, two areas which certainly they would work upon us. One, they would be certainly the catching at certain times and the fast bowling. This was Mysore in that must-win game against the Bengaluru Blasters. This was the opening stand that really laid the foundation. The informed and experienced skipper Shubha Satish and Sheetal Santosh, who had an early reprieve but went out to play some delectable shots. Very strong in the sweep and very strong off the back foot. As the days go by, we certainly would see her develop that repertoire of shots. Playing more on tough pitches would certainly give them that sort of confidence hit down the ground. As I was mentioning, belter of pitches in the Chinnaswamy. We've seen one is the ground staff. They worked overtime to get this ground in perfect conditions, especially the outfield, and pitches have been outstanding. And of course, KSCA as a management under the able leadership of Venkatesh Prasad, and the women's committee headed by Srinivas Murthy along with Chandrika, Kalpana, the managing committee member, and of course with the guidance of the living legend Shanta Rangaswamy. I think they've done a wonderful job. Midnight oil was burnt when they did go around with discussions, and at the end of it they did come down to 4 teams. It was 3 last year around, but so far what a tournament we've had. This is day 7, the all-important game. The 2 teams which are vying for the Maharani Trophy. All set for ball 1 to happen. It's Shubha Satish along with the young Sheetal Santosh. 4 on the offside, sweeper cover. And the lone fielder on the boundary rider is the deep mid wicket. To start proceedings will be the skipper herself. She's decided to take it upon herself. Opposite number again each other. Aman Raj is the umpire at the bowler's end. Plays the call. Shot. Cut off the back foot. In fact, slapped away to the right of mid-off. What a start to this finale. Straight away, Kalyani Motor boundary.
They're just not able to find that length straight away. I think it's important to get the momentum right. Batter rocking back. Shubha has no hesitation at all, and she knows how to bisect those 2 fielders for a boundary to the long off boundary.
So literally slapped that. You could say that was a back foot cut shot, or rather back foot punch in between extra cover and mid-off. What a start this has been for the Mysore Warriors. Shot once again misses out. Would be a touch disappointed Shubha. Surprising to see the skipper take the ball in her hand. It's been Rameshwari who's done the bulk of the bowling in the power play along with Monika Patel. Change in strategy.
Yeah, it's probably a bit of the X factor they're going to put in here.
Over the top this time around. 1 bounce over the mid-off fielder. Invitation was on. No second thoughts. Clarity in thought in a shot selection. Goes over the top. The second Kalyani Motor boundary for Shubha Satish.
Quite right. Clarity in thought, not overhitting the ball, knowing what she has to do just to get a feel of the pitch, and that ball landing 10 yards inside the boundary. Shubha is on her way.
Perfect timing. Just got the elevation. Couple of bounces. No chance for the fielder within the ring. She was just a spectator. Pressure on Vrinda Dinesh. Shot. Monika Patel at the sweeper cover. We'll just do the rest. We certainly will see a change in the field. We've got a deep mid-wicket, or rather a cow corner, and the mid-on falling back into long on. Certainly they would have watched a lot of Sheetal Santosh, the youngster. She's got that penchant to just walk across the stumps and just roll the wrist over and just tap it over the square leg field. Strong offside field, 5 inside the ring, and a slip in place attacking position there. 2 boundaries already, 9 considered in the first 4. Yeah, really surprising for me to see Vrinda Dinesh, who didn't have a ball in the last couple of games, come in straight away and take the ball in her hand. Of course, she's looked magical with the bat. Outstanding knock she's played in this tournament. Rank, long hop. Disappointed would be Sheetal. End of over number 1. 9 without loss. Mysore Warriors put into bat. This is a repeat of the last year final wherein the Hubli Tigers played the Mysore Warriors, and the Hubli Tigers came out trumps on that particular game. And this would be a sort of a revenge for the Warriors. I always have this at the back of the mind. Putting runs on board in a big game would add that 15-20 extra with scoreboard pressure. But having said that, the Hubli bat really strong. The top 3 looks really rock solid with some real power fire in them. Firepower. But yeah, strange things have happened in this game. But true, it all comes down to who's going to hold their nerves better. A no-brainer. We see Rameshwari Gaikwad coming in from the Rahul Dravid end. Again, a slip in place, sweeper cover, and a cow corner, the 2 boundary riders.
Yeah, last year's final, of course, the Mysore Warriors were chasing. Almost got there. but then some indiscreet shot perhaps got the better of them, and this time they'll have to work the other way around. They seem a very confident unit, the Hubli Tigers, doing exactly what to do.
Straight away, this is the hallmark of a bowler who's looked in superb confidence, and Rameshwari just getting it on, off, on around, off, and darting it back into Shubha. Shot square next to the umpire, mid on inside the circle. And quite surprising. In fact, the pitch looked really hard. In fact, all of us had a look at it. Maybe there would have been a touch something in for somebody like a Monica Patel to come up and deliver with the new ball. She looked good in the last game. Her confidence came back. Touch holding on there. Cut short and smart enough for Shubha covering the stumps. Swept in front of square. There's a fielder for that particular shot. That's cow corner. Straight away, we would see a change in field. These are the sort of overs that the Hubli Tigers would to look up to in the power play. Already Shubha has shown what sort of fine form she's been in, and she walked into the toss with that orange cap. Certainly she's planning to go ahead and make it her this night. Still trying to find a feet in the middle, Sheetal Santosh. Early days.
To me, Shubha's intent would be more towards the side of stay there, so otherwise she would have gone for the biggest shot in those loose balls she got.
That's been the trick for the Mysore Warriors. Need their skipper not only to be out there in the middle for 20 overs. We did see her get that brilliant 100, the first one in the Maharani Trophy. All depends on the sort of start they get. If she's already got an eye in with 2 boundaries already, straight away in the first over against the opposite number, the skipper Vrinda Dinesh, it'll all revolve around how Sheetal Santosh can get going. Cut but can't find the gap. Excellent first over from Rameshwari Gaikwad. What she's known to, she's done that. Just 2 off that. 2 done. The Mysore Warriors are 11 without loss. See a bowling change which was predictable, and the experienced Monica Patel replacing the skipper. Always believe with a hard new ball under lights, you get the balls in the area, force the batter to get on the front foot. There is something in for the fast bowlers, at least in the first couple. Could be that's something the Hubli Tigers would like to make use of with the experienced Monica Patel. 5 inside the ring. On the offside, a packed field, and the 2 boundary riders are on the onside. One is a deep square leg and one is in front of square.
Yet you don't see a slip with the left armer bowling over to the young right-hander.
I believe the lines are going to be predictable, and Monica Patel is going to get the ball back into the right-hander, keeping in mind the 2 boundary riders she's had on the onside. In case we get to see what she did in the last game, trying to angle the ball across from the right-hander, then we would certainly see at least that backward point getting into the sweeper cover area. But so far starts well. Just a touch shape back into the right-hander. Pressure building on Sheetal. Again, shape back. But just crosses over for that single, which is very important. Already we've seen Sheetal play 4 dot balls, Shubha 2. So that's typically 1 over for no run, and power play we always talk about. It dictates the tone of the game. The way you set it, you have to take it forward from there. As the ball gets a touch older, once the power play is done, shot making becomes that much difficult, and that's when power hitting comes into picture during the middle phase.
If I recollect correctly, I think Mysore is the one team which has gone a little bit slow in the power play. Yet you need to give them credit for making it to the final. You've got to play to your strengths, and they've probably done that.
True, but as you progress in the tournament, get into a day wherein, or rather night, It's the most important one. Touch smart you need to be. Smartness means not trying to get too far ahead of the game. It's all up to the batter who's on strike now. The whole team revolves around how she's going to take it on from here. So her being in the middle is going to be imperative. But true, yes, they've not got off to flyers like the Hubli Tigers have got off to, let's say, 60, 70 within the power play. They've been slow and steady. Last game was the one wherein both got identical scores, 42 each. Shubha Satish as well as Sheetal Santosh. An appeal. Monica Patel always is pretty excited. She says she set it quite low. What was that? Not pretty happy. Any bowler would not be. Just back of length. That would have certainly gone down the leg more than anything. An over ambitious appeal. Can't make out from the pictures where there are two noises. Just an inside edge. Certainly it was there actually for a free hit. Just the deep square leg on the line. High in the air, skewed up. Just getting there. Oh, certainly a better effort needed. Silkin Patel was the fielder. She was the one who had the opportunity running in from deep square. Certainly a lucky escape for Shubha Satish. Disappointed will be the Hubli Tigers.
Yeah, I too would have been a bundle of nerves if I was under that ball. You got right to the occasion, but unfortunately, Silkin just not able to do justice to that. She's got to just pick herself up again. I'm sure there's a few opportunities like that coming in the future.
This is what a big game can do for you. The nerves, certainly she didn't look like anywhere getting close to the ball. End of it, she didn't even touch the ball with her fingers. That's what a final can do for you. A wicket there would have been totally different. This is the catch we are watching again. She was in no position. Absolutely didn't judge it. High in the sky. Certainly these skies are tough to take. But having said that, overall the catching and fielding has been outstanding in this tournament. Last ball coming up for Monica Patel. Unfortunately, has to re-bowl that. Time and again, we keep talking about the standards of fielding that we've seen. Not easy when you walk in straight away, play under lights in such an iconic stadium. Could be nervy. Up front straight away within the first couple of overs. As you mentioned, Vikram rightly, to get off that quickly will be important for Silkin.
Would you have seen any merit in Monica going around the stumps to the young right-hander so that you have the LBW coming into the equation? A few nerves there for the batter?
Certainly not. You're just cutting down on the angle and missing out on a lot of decisions. Anyway, overdone. Happy would be Monica. Just 4 of that. Disappointed. The drop chance. 3 done. 15 without loss are the Mysore Warriors. Continuing on where we left Vikram, I had a chat with her a few nights ago along with Kalpana. She bowled one brilliant over, getting the ball back over the stumps. The tendency for a right-hander is 9 on 10 times to face a right-hand bowler. So once you need to shift your focus to face the left-hander coming into you, the tendency is for the head to fall and you play all round. LBW bowled the ball angling, a catch into picture. But around the stumps, you're looking at only one. LBW 9 out of 10 times, it's going to miss unless it's outside the off stump. Swept this time. Need to wait for the signal. Was there any bat on it? No signal from the umpire.
They're just going for the sweep here. You've got to always be careful to make sure the ball's missing the stumps of the pitch in that position outside leg stump where you will not be out. That's the principle behind the sweep. And batters are more aggressive these days.
The intent is clear and a touch rusty. Sheetal Santosh is looking. Already he's faced 9 deliveries just for 2. It's just not looked the sort of form she did look a couple of nights ago when they did face the Blasters in an all-important game. Tossed up, swept this time around. Timing not good. comfortably picked up in the deep by Nikki. And Rameshwari is using her experience to the hilt. And true, when we see Shubha try to employ that sweep, she's just got one fielder to beat. A top edge also will take it down to fine leg or beat her there. Vacant spaces. Line is very important for Rameshwari. Uses her feet, goes down the ground. Smart bowling. Watched her feet, pulled it back a touch.
Yeah, just holding herself back, not really going through the entire distance down the stump, just shuffling to ensure she's able to check her stroke in this instance.
Driven again, but happy would be Rameshwari conceding singles in these power play overs. She certainly will be more than happy. And I feel somewhere around the corner, already we've seen a couple of wafty shots. Are we going to see something coming up? It's a dot ball coming off the last over. Something is brewing up. And to me, looks like wicket loading in the next over. Will settle for a single. Finishes with a dot. 2 overs just for 6. Rameshwari Gaikwad has been frugal. 19 without loss are the Mysore Warriors at the end of 4.
So I really think this is seems to be a very low score for this at this stage of the innings. We've seen explosive starts from other teams, so I really think there's something going to happen this over. You're reckoning it'll be a fall of a wicket, right?
False start. True, it's just building. I can sense it in the air, and certainly something coming up in this over. And true, they need to hold on to whatever comes in the air is what is the most important thing. And again, the lines are going to be predictable. 5 inside the ring on the offside. 2 boundary riders on the leg side. 1 in front of square and 1 at deep square leg. She's going to be targeting the stumps. Monica Patel, experienced campaigner. She had a good outing a couple of nights ago. With turn off her cuts. First sign of aggression. Finds the gap there. Drops the bat in the bargain. Starts off the over with a Kalyani Motor boundary. Sheetal Santosh.
Sheetal Santosh not losing the opportunity here, marginally short, has the width, and she's dispatching the experienced Monica Patel for a boundary just past that point fielder. And as the batters crossed, they bumped into each other. There was a bit of a collision. However, all's well, boundary comes up.
So a good start, and Sheetal Santosh, a youngster with a lot of promise. Could etch her name in the history of the Maharani Trophy books. And today could be her night. The first sign of aggression, and she's timed that ball well, most important. Up there, down the ground, high over. Will the skipper get a hand to that despairing dive? Just knocks it over. Back-to-back boundaries. Pressure all rounder. This is the grand finale. Back-to-back boundaries. The second one is over. Kalyani Motor boundary for Sheetal Santosh.
A tough catch dropped, a wiry small Monica's face as this goes high up in the air. Who else would you want under the catch, Nikki or Vrinda? Vrinda's not able to do justice to it and just rolls away for a boundary. A fortunate boundary for Sheetal Santosh. She's off.
Edge. Slight misfield at short third. The third Kalyani Motor boundary. We spoke about boundaries being dried up, but hat-trick of boundaries coming up this time around. Under pressure is Monica straight away now.
So living on the edge, Sheetal, but getting away. Somehow the runs seem to be flowing this over. We don't know about who's loading up for what. The batter loading up for the boundary or the bowler's loading up for the wicket. So we'll see how we finish this over.
In all earnest, putting pressure on the batting side is the duty. Taking up it with both hands is up to the batters. They've done it so far. This time around, cuts, finds the gap again. Loose ball, there for the hitting. Opens the face, finds the gap. Delectable touch. Fourth boundary, Kalyani Motor boundary for Sheetal Santosh. She's on fire.
So marginal amount of width by the left armer. which is the natural angle which you get when you bowl to a right-hander. Just a little bit of width, and Sheetal wants to cut the ball, and there's a boundary straight away. She's must be really reveling in this particular over. 12 off a boundary for her so far.
4 boundaries, and pretty late I see the change in field. The deep square leg pulled inside, and we see a square third man or a deep cover point in place now. Certainly struggling a bit with her lines have been Monica. She started off well. Is that catch drop still running in her mind? Lucky there. Good piece of fielding. Saina Kapoor certainly stopped a couple or even a boundary. Just 5 yards to her left. Would have been another one. Sigh of relief. Monica would just be thinking, I just need to finish this over. 4 boundaries coming off it. Really expensive over.
So that little bit of width on offer now, could it be a sign that the ball is not swinging as much for some reason? Probably gotten a little bit older, but really unlikely, right? In this, just the 4th or 5th over.
Clipped just over short mid. Was interested. Would be happy to finish the over with a single. 2 overs 21 for Monica. Mysore Warriors just getting a roll on from here. 36 without loss at the end of 5.
Oh, well, what a beginning for the finals here from the Mysore Warriors. Change of voices here. Srikanth and Vikram just walked out for a little break. I'm Navin Shari. Alongside with me is Param. And there is a deep mid wicket. But first over, Shubha Satish picked Vrinda Dinesh, and she scored a lot of runs. And then in the previous over, it was Monica Patel's turn against Seethal Santosh. What is happening?
Good evening, Naveen, and good evening to all our viewers. Yeah, absolutely. She took her head on in that previous over of Monica Patel. She was looking rather mild in the start, but last over she hit a couple of boundaries, 4 boundaries to be precise. And Monica Patel under pressure. Last over of the power play.
Up in the air, will clear mid off, and will go over that deep extra cover boundary. Brilliant placement. Once again, that is Shubha Satish, the skipper of Mysore Warriors, for yet another Kalyani Motors boundary in the finals.
Yeah, Rameshwari Gaikwad just in that good length mark, and Shubha Satish going over the infield, over covers, and 1 bounce and into the fence for a boundary.
And also, she bisected that field so well, isn't it? Short extra cover, mid off. Deep extra, everybody running. A small fumble at point. That'll go through. Another boundary here. And Shubha Satish will not miss out on any width on offer. Second one of this over, the Kalyani Motors boundary.
Yeah, short and wide from Rameshwari Gaikwad, and slight fumble there from the fielder at point, Saina Kapoor, and that races away for a boundary. What was interesting that in the previous game, the skipper Vrinda Dinesh didn't bowl a single over, and she takes that challenge head on, bowls the first over of the final. Nice to see that the skipper wants to take that challenge head on.
Yeah, but that kind of backfired a little, but it's okay. Full marks for going ahead and trying that one. And that is much needed, because you will also send out a clear message to all the players in the team that, listen, this is the finals, and I am here to take it head on first up. But yeah, very important to also mention that in this trophy, Maharani Trophy 2026, yes, you've been talking about it's a revenge match for the Mysore Warriors from the 2025 finals. I'll tell you what, even in this tournament, as Param, you were just mentioning about that, Mysore Warriors haven't won against the Hubli Tigers at all in this tournament. Couple of times they've gone down the hill.
Yeah, it's you could call it a revenge match for the entire tournament, that they've not yet won against the Hubli Tigers. Tonight may be the night.
Revenge of 3 big matches, yes, including the previous year's finals. Oh Lord, that's a biggie. Tries to tap it on its head, but end of a power play that is almost swung completely in favor of the Yellow Brigade. 6 gone, 46 for no loss. This is what happened in the power play. Yeah, this was the first over, like we said. Shubha Satish came out with a clear plan, and then she also took on Monica Patel, but this was a tough chance for Silken. She did try her best, and then the boundaries kept on coming. This was the shot of the night for me. Shot of the finals from Sheetal Santosh. And yeah, very, very good effort from Brinda Dinesh to capture that one. But anything straight down the ground with that straight bat, it deserves to go to the boundary, isn't it?
Yeah, good start so far for the Mysore Warriors. 46 of the power play. And this partnership is going to be very, very crucial here. Especially the skipper, Shubha Satish. What a tournament she's having so far. Orange cap. And yeah, she'll look to stay on till the very end. Bowling change from the Anil Kumble and Saina Kapoor. Bowls her first over after the power play.
Oh, she's been impressive. Saina Kapoor, isn't it? And against a left-hander, it's going to be a toss-up. Slashes hard, beats backward of point. That's running away to the boundary very, very easily. What amazing shot. 50 up for the Mysore Warriors in the finals.
Yeah, tossed up delivery there from Saina Kapoor. And slashes hard does Shubha Satish, slightly opening the face of the bat there. And yeah, the ball will win that race. Runs away for a Kalyani Motors boundary.
And also that width on offer was just trying to indicate that it was a loosener. You can't have looseners in the finals. It's a big one. Stepping down. She's middled it. Perfect timing. One bounce. Boundary. Over extra cover. Oh, Shubha Satish. Bring it on, she says. And it's another Kalyani Motors boundary.
Yeah, they were just waiting for this power play to loosen the shackles here. Steps down. Shimmy down the wicket. Plays that beautifully over the fielder at mid-off. And one bounce into the fence.
This is just after power play, remember? We were just thinking that she would go all guns blazing in the power play, but doesn't matter. She goes around the wicket now. Shot, pulled away to perfection, and it beats the fielder at square leg for, I think, a maximum. The umpire will probably just go ahead and check that one. But I guess from the commentary box, it looks that it's gone all the way. Should be a cycle pure Agarbatti 6. Maybe we'll wait for the umpire's signal as a confirmation. But what a shot. It was shot and she latched onto it immediately.
Yeah, Priya Chavan, the fielder there, just manages to get her fingertips and goes over the ropes. Yes, that will be the first cycle pure Agarbatti maximum of the night.
Yeah, this is exactly the confirmation coming in from the umpire. What a lovely view at our Chinnaswamy Stadium commentary box. I'm sure the television umpire just sitting next room also has the same view. Fine leg was up in the ring. She would really think that she missed out on a big opportunity here, Shubha.
Well, what's also interesting is that they're playing on this wicket after the 28th of July. So there's not been any game on this wicket. And looks fresh. There's not been any afternoon game as well today. So, yeah, definitely. Fresh wicket, hard wicket.
My God, the operations head coming out in full swing. Param Shah. Lord, how do you remember that one? July 28th exactly, is it? Did you note it down somewhere? Did you like kind of mark it like the bowlers mark their run up?
I've just been having conversations with the curator.
Perfect.
But yeah, no. The wicket, very, very good wicket. Earlier we've seen in this tournament that low totals of 125 have been defended here. But blazing start this for the Mysore Warriors.
A good finish for the over. Lovely. It is a costly over though from Saina. 15 of it. 7 gone. 61 for no loss. And just before the toss and the pitch report, we had our very respected dignitary in the house today. Very important to mention about Sir. He's the IFS officer, Dr. Prashant PKM, Sir, Managing Director of Karnataka Sports Soaps and Detergent Limited. He gave away the Mysore Sandal hampers to both the teams, wishing them all the best. The respected gentleman with the coat on is Sir Dr. Prashant PKM Sir, alongside of course with our President Venkayana and all the dignitaries.
Yeah, the chairman of the governing council there, Mr. Keshav, and Mr. Vinay Mrityunjay, official spokesperson, along with Kalpana Venkatachar, the managing committee member of the KSCA, and I should say the Maharani Trophy is her brainchild.
Yeah, totally. No doubt. No doubt at all. What do you call? Okay, you call a kingmaker. Do you want to call her a queen maker? Cut away. Oh, fumble again. This is not acceptable from the Hubli Tigers. It's another boundary. They're leaking runs. And for no good cause.
Yeah, Nikki P on this occasion, light shot, and yeah, Divyanyana Nanda fumble there and will race away for a Kalyani Motors boundary. Yeah, this is not the start that Hubli would have dreamt of.
Winning the toss, electing to field first. Down the leg side, another misfield. What is happening? Silkin again, this time lets that one go behind her at fine leg. Is this the finals? Is this the pressure? Or it is just some butterflies still flying?
Yeah, Nikki P again down the leg on this occasion. Silkin on misfielding that. Yeah, it could be nerves, Naveen. I think it's the nerves of the final. It is a big occasion, but they've played enough games in this tournament. By now, they should have settled in.
Yeah, they won against the Mysore Warriors twice. I hope nobody's plugged in from the commentary box to the Hubli Tigers' dugout, trying to give them a little boost. No way that they can listen to us, by the way. But no, come on, this is not done. I think if we really want to look at the runs that's been leaked, of course, the batting has been phenomenal. They've middled all the deliveries to perfection. But the misfield and the boundaries that has gone in, that has cost a plenty.
Not to mention a couple of catch drops as well. And
Yes,
that could have been slightly costly for the Hubli Tigers, especially in the all-important final with a batter like Shubha Satish there in the middle.
Goes big again. There is protection at deep mid-wicket. Or she just slips a little. Manages really well. That's good. Yeah, so we were talking about Kalpana ma'am in terms of how she actually made everybody of us run, but she made Param Shah ride a horse every day. Hey, come on. Yeah, always very much in the thick of things. And that's why we all respect her, love her so much. Like we all wanted to give her a new title today. We know Kingmakers, but Kalpana ma'am, Queen Maker of Maharani Trophy 2026. And of course, big support from Shanta ma'am as well. Swept in the gap towards deep square leg. Boundary again for Sheetal Santosh this time. They are racing along and they are motoring very, very comfortably. It was gone. 76 for no loss.
You were mentioning Kalpana ma'am being a queen maker, along with the entire support from the KSCA. Shanta Rangaswamy, the very, very instrumental and I shall say very key person for this Maharani Trophy, along with Gayatri KR, along with the other managing committee members, Yamini ma'am and Chandrika, as well as some of the other members from the governing council, Anita Wagle as well. They've been very, very instrumental in this Maharani Trophy.
Yeah, we've enjoyed the tournament whole throughout. And so I hope the viewers has come in huge support in terms of the digital numbers, watching this live on our official YouTube channel of KSCA. Phenomenal turnaround as well. And it was gone 76 for no loss as Priya Chavan comes into the attack from the Rahul Dravid end. Cuts it. Straight to deep covers. In fact, the Anil Kumble end here. But tell me something. We've spoken about all the work that we have done. We should also speak about what is in store after the finals. Where are you taking us for the party? You're the operations head.
Well, I'd like to get some sleep, Naveen, if that's okay. It's been a few months I've been on the road.
Yeah,
With the Maharaja Trophy and the Maharani Trophy. So I'd like to get some sleep, but yes, there is a party due, and definitely there will be a big party.
We should. All thanks to the players. Oh, that one stayed a tired low. And of course, huge thanks to Srinivas Murthy, Jani as well for being that good backbone for all the storytelling that we do on air in the commentary box. Okay, after your sleep, where are we going? Let me see what diplomatic answer you come up with. Yeah, you have time now.
Yeah, well, let's all reconcile here for lunch at the KSCA.
Oh Lord! Oh Lord! That's the true Shah speaking. Operations head. There we go.
Well,
Yeah, the food is amazing. I would never deny that one.
absolutely,
KSCA,
absolutely. I've been a patron of the KSCA for many years, and absolutely love the food here. But yeah, in all seriousness, this tournament, the Maharani Trophy, what a platform this has been for these youngsters, superstars of the future.
A slow delivery. Oh, thank God she changed her shot at the last minute. She was trying to heave one big over deep mid-wicket. She just played the ball a little late so that she controlled the shot well. You spoke of food. I just mentioned about the crew that has taken care of us even during the Maharaja Bengaluru leg and the Maharani Trophy entirely. The catering department.
Absolutely, not just the catering. I would say all the departments that have looked after the tournament operations, whether it be IT or whether it be the tournament section, the catering, all of them have been very instrumental and looked after all of us. And a big thank you to all of them.
Oh, that was a flight delivery. Good thinking from Priya Chauhan. I know Shubha Satish is lining her up big time and she's trying to bowl within herself. And also huge thanks to the camera crew as well. Everybody. It's not easy. Day in and day out. It's a back of the hand delivery. Would have let that one go. Yeah, would have got another extra delivery. And live pictures daily coming to your electronic devices from the Chinnaswamy Stadium. Another slow one. Straight to Monika Patel. Single. 9 overs gone. 79 for no loss. That looks a little costly card. I want this to be as the menu card when we dine up with Param Shah. Me, Srinath and Vikram, we are just waiting to dig into Param Shah's pocket. That economy of the bowlers of the Hubli Tigers is what we want to go ahead and drill a hole in Param Shah's pocket as well.
Just name the date and I'll be there. Sweet.
Ah, so sweet. That's the bro code. That's the friendship.
We were talking about this platform that is the Maharani Trophy. What an absolute mega platform this has been.
Yeah. Cut away. And she wants a single. A little on the edge. Ah, she was probably, don't tell me, nervous on 49. She wanted that single. Sheetal Satish sent her back. Good decision though at the end of the day. How important this 50 is going to propel the Mysore Warriors to, because if she stays on, say until the 15th over, yeah, Hubli Tigers will be bringing out a lot of players. That's 50 for Shubha Satish, the skipper of Mysore Warriors in the finals. 30 ball 50. Wow, what a knock.
Absolutely amazing. She says that I want to walk back home with the orange cap tonight. And what an absolute superstar she has been for this tournament and the Mysore Warriors, the skipper leading from the front.
Yeah, 8 boundaries and a 6. Well, that's a good propelling factor that she's provided. Swept away. That's in the gap. One bounce, boundary towards deep square leg. And this time it is Sheetal Santosh, in fact, to go ahead and get that deep square leg boundary for the Kalyani Motors boundary as well.
Slightly fuller from Nikki Prasad on this occasion, and she sweeps that beautifully. And one bounce into the fence. The fielder there, Shreya Pote, didn't have much of a chance.
And also look at where Sheetal placed it. Right between that square leg and deep mid-wicket fielder. Sheetal Santosh played that shot also exactly on square. She did not play it late or early. Oh, white ball. Was that a little harsher call? Batter, where was the batter there? But we will take it from the umpire for sure. Hard time for the bowlers. Param. T20. Outside edge. And beats the third. Runs away to the deep third fielder. As Silkin once again chases the ball. Another Kalyani Motors boundary here for Sheetal Santosh. They're enjoying the stay in the middle.
And she's absolutely loving it, isn't she? Nikki Prasad, again, slightly fuller and wide there. But she tries to play that towards the covers, gets an edge and races away for a boundary. Very interesting that Sheetal Santosh has gotten 3 boundaries in that third man region.
Oh, well. Yeah, nice wagon wheel in your head. Yeah. Down the leg side. Not a good take from the keeper. That'll be extra runs against her name. We're running away. And she wants another one. Shubha. What good running. Experience counts. So, imagine it's 4 wides. Well. Not a ball being bowled. 4 runs added to the kitty. Fabulous.
Yeah, what good awareness there from the skipper, Shubha Satish. 3 runs taken and an extra. And this has been a costly over here from Nikki Prasad so far.
Where do they get a respite from? I think that drinks break. Vrinda Dinesh will be hoping to just get the team together, get the thoughts together, try and get the planning together. This works. Nikki P just delaying things a little. She's brought the deep square leg up in the ring. Monika Patel is at short square now. Good ball. That's all you will have to do. Yeah, the point that you mentioned, Sheetal Santosh got that 3 boundaries in the third man region. I'm sure all of them were edges that was going in. So they have bowled in the right areas sometimes. And probably you will not even probably go ahead and vote saying you'll need a slip. The run rate is so much, you can't have a slip in place. Bowled! What a breakthrough! At the nick of drinks break, Nikki Prasad strikes. Hubli Tigers erupt. The orange party just gets up a little more activated now. Well, what a delivery to dismiss Sheetal Santosh. Almost a yorker. Yeah, right inside the crease. Just playing down the wrong line. Yeah, just playing across the line. That's all. Nikki P will be elated, and look at what is happening in the background. Shubha Satish is not happy at all. She's not happy at all. She's lost her partner, and we will wait for the umpire to signal the drinks break. What a good time to have drinks for the Hubli Tigers. Yeah, we'll come back soon.
At the halfway mark, 94 for the loss of one. Put into bat the Mysore Warriors. The skipper batting on 51. And at the stroke of the hydration break against the run of play, had a chances. Was an opportunity on offer for the young Sheetal Santosh. In the end, Nikki Prasad Kaslinger and got out for 36. Nevertheless, what a foundation they have laid for a big score on target for the Mysore Warriors.
Certainly, it felt like Shubha thought that was the wrong time to go, and I don't know if as a result of that she's jigged the batting order and called her senior partner Shishir up the order.
Also, Shishira's looked in fine touch and the right time for her to walk in. Maybe give her the license to straight away get the foot on the pedal and take it forward from where it was left. Obviously, they are motoring along as of now. The projected scores say 182. Certainly would be a tall ask if they get to that for the Hubli Tigers to chase it down. Mind you, this is the final of the Maharani Trophy KSCA T20 26. Walks down, pace off the ball. Smart bowling with Priya Chavan. Result after the hydration break. The first single after 3 balls for Shubha Satish. But what a tournament Shubha Satish has had. Just not leading from the front, setting an example with the bat. A third half century and the first century in the Maharani Trophy 2026. What a player she's been. There we see a full length ball, completely missed it and yorked herself. Absolutely in no position to get going. And we could see the body language, and disappointed was the skipper to lose the young partner at that point in time. Shishira Gowda certainly would relish this challenge, walking at 94 for 1. And certainly we would see her take the bowling on. Ambitious appeal. The umpire's hat is on, pitching outside leg. Aman Raj not interested.
It's just a kind of reactive appeal by Priya Chavan. She would have known it's probably going down leg anyway, but just possibly, yes, going down, pitching outside leg there.
At times, suddenly, I just remember, also this tournament has given an opportunity for a lot of our state panels umpire in the KSCA. And they have done a really good job. And we have Aman Raj, who's on the BCCI panel, one of the on-field umpires, and Neethal, the youngster who passed the KSCA umpiring exam a couple of years back from Mangalore. And in the box today is another experienced BCCI umpire, and Darshan. And they've been handled well and taken care of by one of the senior BCCI umpires in KSCA, Manu Pasha, good friend of mine, and he also apparently is just sitting right behind me to check whether I got the pitching right on this occasion. And maybe he'll post me for a couple of games moving forward. And also my co-commentator, my good friend, my younger brother Naveen Shauri has been behind me since the Maharaja started saying he wants to become an umpire. He started off well in calculations. He got things spot on when there was an interruption for rain, and he's got a bright future. Only thing is he needs to start reading the 4-inch by 4-inch book, the MCC law. Priya Chavan has just gone down all of a sudden. What has happened, we are not too sure. Some medical attention. And whenever a physio runs onto the field, not happy scenes. We did see this on a very regular basis in the Maharaja Trophy, but I'm not sure as to what has happened.
It just seems like a fainting sensation from whatever we can make out here from the pictures. Unfortunate for her. Sometimes it's what you eat, and you just need to ensure that you need to have enough in your tummy.
This is Shubha Satish starting off with 2 boundaries in the first over. Timing impeccable, and this one down the ground. Cuts delectable, pierce the gaps. Touch lucky on a couple of occasions, but never hesitant in using the feet, using the depth of the crease to effect a touch sloppy, I would say, in the fielding are the Hubli Tigers so far, especially Silkin Patel after dropping that catch. Let go one straightforward chance, hitting a leg and racing off to a boundary. Is this something to do with nerves when you get to such a big stage in a tournament?
Yes, I think just when the first catch went up, most youngsters are a bundle of nerves. And that went down. Subsequently, we saw a few fielding lapses. And here you see Shubha motoring along, marshalling the side. And then after the demise of Sheetal Santosh, who we reckon has done a fair bit, the junior player here, she's called in Shishira Gowda. Probably that was slotted that way anyway, but we feel that possibly a call up to a senior partner. You might as well have someone senior play remaining 9 overs.
So they just wanted to get a move on from here, and certainly Shubha realizes the sort of target that's there in her mind. She's been around since ball 1, and she realizes the importance of this final for her to back through, and she needs somebody who just has the firepower to take the bowling on. And Shishira has proved time and again in this tournament. She's got the capacity not only to pepper the field on the ground, but whenever she's decided to go big, she's just gone that big and cleared the ropes with ease.
So at the moment it seems to be a match of FUCC 1, the women's team, the club championships versus Hubli. Yeah, these two, Shishira and Shubha, play for FUCC, and the roles are reversed there, Shri. It's like Shishira who captains that team, and Shubha is completely okay with that and wants that to happen because Shishira spends a lot of time with some of the youngsters, right? And she helps selecting the team. So they progressed well. They progressed to the semi-final, and they came up against a very strong Palar CC, captained by Pratyusha C. And that's where they fell away. Otherwise, they had a good season.
So I think the basis for a lot of these girls to get picked for this Maharani Trophy was these inter-club matches, and good to see Priya Chavan back on her feet. She's had a good couple of overs. Down the ground, just will be a single. 2 overs just for 5 runs. Priya Chavan, she's looked good, and 11 done. The Mysore Warriors are 96 for the loss of 1 wicket. What a comeback after the drinks break. Just 2 singles off that over from Priya Chavan. Mild hiccup. We saw the physio and the doctors out there on the ground just to check, and could be a touch exhaustion. And this sees Rameshwari Gaikwad, who's had a great start. 3 overs just for 16. She's coming back to her final over of this edition of the Maharani Trophy 2026. Her last over of the night. She's looked really frugal. Cut doesn't find the gap. True time wherein Shubha would just turn the strike on and maybe get more of Shishira. And Shishira has had just a couple of sighters, 4 of 2. Once she gets her eye in, certainly would be a treat to watch. And Shubha has seen it all. She would have had a word with her in the break, saying how good the pitch has been for stroke play. Just a second single in the over, sweeper cover, and Monika Patel along off the other boundary rider. 2 on the onside as 1 straightish mid-wicket, and the other one in long on. That's Priya Chavan there. Still the physio standing behind her with a couple of subs giving her some hydration. All the more important, she needs to stay on the field. Down the ground, over the top. No chance for any fielder. High over extra cover, couple of bounces inside out. What a way to start her innings, Shishira Gowda.
It's a patent Shishira Gowda shot. That's the 100 of the innings. Just that fun. No fielder there, just in that extra cover area. A boundary. And Shishira's off. It looks to me that she is definitely the one who's going to step up the rate while Shubha sheet anchors there. 102 for 1 after 11.3 overs.
Bringing up the 100 in style, the Mysore Warriors with the Kalyani motor boundary. That prompts a change in field. The 45 moving into short third, 3 square. In fact, 4 fielder square within the ring. And the sweeper cover moving right in front to a deep extra cover. They know the strengths of Shishira. Certainly nothing there. But open spaces on the leg side. Anything on the stump, certainly we could see the sweep coming off. Wide over short point. Back-to-back boundaries. Timing brilliant. Just getting over the head of the skipper, Vrinda Dinesh.
Just a brilliant check drive in the air. Shishira playing an almost identical stroke to the previous one. She's just trying to get over the top. She knows there's no fielder there, and that's the boundary, and she's on her way.
It's going to be predictable lines, going to be wide off stump. Just if she gets to beat the inner ring, which is square on the off, it's going to be Kalyani Motor boundaries in the taking. Stammer on targeted on the stumps. Smart batting. Back-to-back boundaries, knocking the ball around for singles. Dot balls are something they're just not allowing the Hubli Tigers to get away with. 11 of this over so far. Expensive one for Rameshwari. Last ball coming up for her spell. And the last ball for her tonight. Finishes off with a single. 4 overs for 28 Rameshwari. No wickets for her tonight. End of 12, the Mysore Warriors are coasting along at 108 for the loss of 1 wicket. Vrunda Dinesh started off proceedings, 9 of a first over, 428 Rameshwari. Monika Patel was expensive in the second over, 21 of 2. 1 over for 15 Saina. Expensive was Nikki Prasad, 2 overs for 30, but the lone wicket taker. Priya Chavan has looked touch apart today, just conceding 5 over 2. And we see another bowling change. Shreya Pote replacing Priya Chavan. And she'll be going around the stumps, and somebody who bowls those dibbly-dobbly seam-ups. Ball has just got that bit older. She certainly would not be providing any pace to the batters. And Shubha knows what realistically is the target that's there in front of her. Well set, skipper. Speaking about pace, this is what you're going to get from Shreya.
Yeah, I'm just wondering what the strategy would have been in many of the games that Shreya has been brought on, and they've gone well for the Hubli Tigers. So like you did rightly say, there is that bit of innocuous pace from Shreya Pote. She's not expressed fast, she just lands it there on the seam. She's been in the state scheme of things earlier, so she's seen a little bit of cricket.
So she has to re-bowl that. We've seen some strange decisions being taken by the skipper tonight in a final, bringing herself on in the first over. On a regular basis, we've seen Monika open the bowling along with Rameshwari Gaikwad, trying to just throw a double bluff at the Mysore Warriors camp. But they've been spot on the way they handled. Started off slowly in the first 4, but later on they've just cantered along so far.
Yeah, the Belgaum girl, Shreya, will relish this chance, bowling in a final, getting the confidence of a captain. I really would have thought that perhaps they'd go back to their senior bowlers, Nikki and the other lot of girls there. But it's a good thing Shreya has been given this opportunity. I think especially with Priya going down, this would probably have something to do with their decision to bowl around right now.
So tough now, unless there's some width on offer or they just err in their length. It's going to be difficult to find those boundaries, and Shubha has been prudent enough just to farm the strike and knock it over and give a go to Shishira, whom we've seen has got the ability to go downtown and clear the fence at ease. Certainly she would be targeting the area between extra cover and long off, and open spaces on the leg in front of square. Would be more than happy just to keep the ball a touch back of length, allow the batters to try and make that pace out of them. And she's coming around the stumps, and predictably she's just going to be on around off stump. She's not going to give you anything to just work the ball around between the gap, which is square on the leg, just the 45 and the fielder next to the umpire at the striker's end.
Yeah, it seems to be a case with the slow pace. There's not going to be a lot of cuts happening.
Goes big Shubha, no timing on that. One more catch grasped. Is it Nikki Prasad? regulation catch. The fielder positioned at that place perfectly for that. Going across the line, hitting the inside half of the bat. No position, didn't get into any sort of stability. Hands under, spills another chance. Second one going down for Shubha Satish. Down the ground, timing is good. But Priya Chavan quickly moves around, long of restricting the hitting to a single.
Yeah, the momentum would certainly seem to be with the Mysore Warriors now. Do you suppose that the Hubli Tigers will be a little rattled for one, the mistakes they've made, and of course that surge in the run rate which happened when Sheetal and Shubha were there earlier?
So it's just a matter of couple of big hits to get back into the groove and the momentum to just keep going and up the ante. We've already seen Shishira play a couple of good big hits. And she's got the license. It's up to Shubha just to hang around there till the 20th. Can't find the gap on that occasion. Finishes 13. Good start by Shreya Pote. Just 5 of that. 113 for the loss of 1. The Mysore Warriors. Certainly the standard of fielding has been outstanding so far, but we see a couple of missed chances. This of Shubha Satish, Silkin Patel, nowhere close to that. Second one, a tough chance you would call Vrinda Dinesh. Misfields on the ground, boundaries gifted, and this one certainly you expect somebody like Nikki Prasad to hang on to that. A lot of misfields. His nerves getting better of them, Hubli Tigers. We spoke about the sort of ability they have, the bat pick up front. But certainly disappointed with that effort from Nikki Prasad. Drop the catch, the ball is in her hand. Can she make amends now? Time for Nikki Prasad to make amends. She's come back with the ball. She'll be all the more delighted if she can pick up the wicket of Shubha now. Certainly an India under-19 skipper who won the World Cup for India last year. And somebody who would be watched with close eyes. A lot of the franchisee support staff here. True, certainly there is still a lot of time for her to come back and prove herself with the bat. But as of now, wickets are what the Hubli Tigers need.
She's going to have to do something very different to see that the side has its tail up. They must want to repeat the victory of the previous year's final.
Intent was right, trying to get the sweep on. Just 2 fielders behind the square within the 30-yard circle. Coming in with the arm. Outside the off stump, no chance of the LBW. Certainly would misses that by a few stumps. Clever bowling by Nikki Prasad, who's just wearing it up a touch bit.
It's a bit of a mature display out there as we see the 2 experienced batters knowing which ball to sweep. A lot of youngsters sweep just about every time, but not knowing which particular ball to choose.
Goes over the top, trying to, but this time around pulls it off. Well judged catch at backward point this time around. The skipper caught by the skipper, Nikki Prasad. We were talking about making amends. Getting better of Shubha Satish. Dancing in the aisles for the Hubli Tigers. Something to really wave the flags about. Disappointed, she's dragging herself out.
A bit of a specky, as they say. Reasonably spectacular. That seemed, with the way things were going, it seemed to be that most balls would evade the fielders, but just jumping and taking that, I think ranks as one of the better catches today. And what a time to bring it up.
True, I think talk would have happened during the break, and disappointed the skipper would be after getting to a half century. We're speaking about her presence in the middle of utmost importance. She's literally dragging herself off the ground. Disappointed she would be. Second wicket down for the Mysore Warriors. It's 114 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yashika Gowda coming in, Mysore sticking to the tried and tested formula. A lot of observers might have thought that maybe a Pooja Kumari in this instance might up the rate reasonably well. They've got those batting options, but interesting Yashika Gowda, who's been quite a find in this particular tournament.
Pro youngster who's been a part of the under-15 setup. She's shown tremendous temperament. That's the word I would like to use. Whenever given an opportunity to come on to bowl with the ball, she's been undeterred by the sort of name she's bowled to, and opportunity with the bat, she's looked unfazed. Yeah, the Warriors have shown the sort of support, and they've backed the youngsters. That's been the key. And what a moment she walks in. Shishira has just got her eye in. She can just afford to have a couple of sighters, knock it around, and then certainly we know the prowess she possesses. Tossed up wide off and slices that, timing to perfection. The skipper pulling off all her experience. That's the time you need it all. Dot ball to finish the over. A wicket in that for Nikki Prasad. 14 done, 114 for 2 are the Mysore Warriors. Priya Chauhan wearing off all her exhaustion. 2 batters dismissed. Shubha Satish, the last one, 56 of 42, 8 fours and 1 6. 7 boundaries in a knock of 36 of 29 for Sheetal Santosh, the 2 openers. The onus now is on Shishira Gowda, the vice captain. Just joined her a couple of balls back has been Yashika Gowda, the youngster. She's shown a lot of promise. And obviously, the message would be clear when she walked in. Time to take the bowling on. And they very well know as to what's the target they're realistically looking at. From here on, anything short of 180, the Warriors would be disappointed. We all know it's a finale, but the sort of batting the Hubli Tigers possess, any target less than 170 in this finale would not be that easy for the Mysore Warriors to defend. Priya Chauhan has looked pretty easy fodder, but she's been smart enough to get the change of pace. She's bowled those off-cutters, back of hand deliveries. She's not given away anything to the batters. No pace, stump to stump has been her mantra.
Well, since she went down with whatever it was, a fainting sensation or a cramp, she's bowled 2 balls and both of them have been slow balls. So you wonder whether that's something that's what her body is doing to her.
If it's working well for her, an odd ball, just pace on it, angling it across, getting a touch angle on that more than the seam movement. Currently she's doing the job what the skipper expects. Delivered wide with the arm, touch, the ball just seaming away. No position there, Shishira. All hands just trying to bludgeon that ball. 3 square of the wicket, deep extra cover mid-off within the circle. Makes room, goes straight down the ground. 1 bounce over Monika Patel. A welcome boundary after quite some time. A Kalyani motor for Shishira Gowda.
Shishira seizing opportunities there, utilizing the fact that Priya is not generating a lot of pace and just sending it just past the long off fielder who's in the 3/4 position.
To the mid-off inside the circle. Again, back of hand, picks that up brilliantly. All that she had to do was clear the infielder. She's got the targets in mind and areas where she needs to get Priya Chauhan on. Down the leg, certainly would be disappointed. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket and a long on place. Just a single of it. Priya Chauhan so far has been brilliant with those change-ups and pace. Has kept it stump to stump. And certainly won't be an easy task for Yashika if there's no pace on offer straight away to get going against Priya. Just a couple of balls left as we get into the business end of the innings. 119 for 2. Mysore Warriors would certainly be happy, comfortably sitting at this position right now. But the target would certainly be 180 on mine. 180 in a final with a scoreboard pressure. You certainly would be chasing about 195 to 200. That's what would be running in the mind of the Mysore Warriors batters. Pulls. No timing, no power. Monika Patel, after that catch from the skipper Vrinda Dinesh, takes a cue. An experienced campaigner dives to her left, restricts the scoring to 1. Yashika Gowda gets off the mark. Back to striker Shishira. Can she finish off in style?
Yashika, not much pace in the ball, just pulling that ball, but can't evade the fielder who's inside the ring. Monika Patel.
Rare occasion, brilliance on the field. Walks across, follows the batter, but still goes down the leg. Yeah, not too many moments today in the ground where we've been able to speak about the quality of fielding that's been on scene, throughout this tournament.
Well, Priya's distinctly 2 yards faster. I've seen her for a while, and this is her just holding up a bit, or maybe just changing up things to slow down the pace.
So she's been spot on so far. Oh! Just need to check whether it's a wide or a no ball. Certainly would do to check with the TV umpire. Obviously the ball did pitch off the playing area. Whether it did pitch fully before the popping crease or behind the stumps will be the question Aman Raj would be asking, and the TV umpire Darshan would check on this. Back of the hand, totally going wrong. In fact, it's just pitched beyond the batting crease. And did we get the signal? The signal is as wide. So she has to reload the last ball again. Priya Chauhan. Shot misses. An appeal. The keeper doesn't collect it. An appeal from Pratyusha. What was that for? Single in the bargain. Do we see a signal? No. Over number 15 comes to an end. The Mysore Warriors 1-2-3 for 2.
Things have kind of come into a little sense here for the Hubli Tigers, especially from Nikki P. The way she got Shubha Satish out. Up in the air, is there another chance? Long on! We'll see the ball sail overhead. Welcoming Nikki P to the crease in her 4th over. Shishira Gowda, maximum cycle per Agarbatti 6 over long on.
Yeah. Slightly fuller again, and she just had to reach for that, clear that front leg, and sailing over Rameshwari Gaikwad. She's just a spectator here. Beautiful maximum here from the bat of Shishira Gowda.
60-yard boundaries all across. Nikki P, a couple of wickets that's fallen is from her. First, of course, Sheetal, then Shubha Satish, both of them. I think even after that 10 over mark, the run rate is considerably dropped down. This is the right time for them to propel. Squeezes it.
Yeah, just 4 more overs to go after this over. They're at 130 for 2. They should try and get to another 40-50 runs from here. That'll be very, very crucial for the Mysore Warriors.
Oh, that'll be big. That'll be huge. Oh, what a lovely shot. Inside out. Over extra cover. Boundary. Yashika Gowda gets her first one in the finals. And it is her first Kalyani Motors boundary.
Yeah, and that good length region again from Nikki Prasad. Slightly wide on that occasion. Again, clearing that front leg and plays that beautifully over covers. And Shishira Gowda, I beg your pardon, Yashika Gowda is off to a start.
Yeah, with that field, so much full. Hold down! That's a perfect length. The previous one was a half volley, and now this pitch is in the right area. And she's cleaned up Yashika Gowda. I was about to talk about the contender for the Emerging Player Award, Ishika Gowda. I think she'll have to come back and do it with the ball, but what a delivery here from Nikki P.
Yeah, getting a line right in this occasion and going for that sweep shot, misses that, missing that, and Nikki P, she gets her third wicket for the night.
Yeah, all three in the finals. Is Nikki Prasad's name written on the batting card of the Mysore Warriors. 134 for 3.
Kusuma Gowda now in the center. They still have a little bit of depth in their batting. Pooja Kumari, someone who's proved her mettle not just with the ball but also with the bat. And 4 more overs to go after this delivery. 134 for 3. Can they get to 160, 170 from here?
But all the 3 wickets from the same Rahul Dravid end, which was his done. This one was a very good catch from Vrinda Dinesh. Wow, catch of the match for me. That's the aggression that is relieving a lot of pleasure. And now it is Ishika Gowda, who just got dismissed. So in at number 5 is Kusuma Gowda. Probably catch of the match. Or does that get into catch of the tournament? We'll talk about that one. 16 gone, 134 for 3. I was just talking about the catch of the match, catch of the finals. It had to be Vrinda Dinesh, isn't it? What, Shubha Satish got, let me recount, 3 lives. And this one, the 4th time, was unlucky. Perfect timing on the jump, and the way she landed herself was amazing. Complete control on the ball.
Yeah, she was playing well. 56 she was batting on, and slightly opening the face of the bat on that occasion. But what a beautiful judgment there from Vrinda Dinesh. Absolute specky of a catch.
Yeah, so where do you want to place it? Catch of the tournament, catch of the match? Catch of the match for sure.
Yeah, definitely a contender for the catch of the match. We still have another innings to go. Monica Patel now coming in for a third.
Oh, she slipped. Get that single away. Monica, I don't think so. There is any due for that matter. You just slipped on the delivery stride. You'll have to be very careful. But yeah, 160. I think that'll be what they'll be thinking as of now with 3 wickets going down.
Yeah, and the skipper for the Hubli Tigers, Vrinda Dinesh, she'll be happy with that if they get to 160. She was very confident at the toss. She mentioned that she'd like to chase, and 160 shouldn't be too much of a daunting target for the Hubli Tigers.
Oh, that one just had a nice movement. Well, Kusuma Gowda, it's like a good evening delivery from Monica Patel. Watch that. It was about to just shape into her, then at the last minute leaving her. Good correction from Kusuma to play that one. I think after Shubhas's wicket, Hubli Tigers started to believe in something. Or chance of a run out of the bowler's end. Directed, not happening. Monica Patel backed up really well after her delivery stride. It was Shishira Gowda for all the causes. Well. Nikki P again in the thick of action.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad throw there from Nikki Prasad. At the non-striker's end, Monica Patel not there to back it up. And a chance for Shishira Gowda to lose her wicket. She wasn't even in the frame.
Down the ground, there is VD at long off. Well. What a night it has been for the Mysore Warriors. They've been definitely lucky. Got up at the right side of the bed. If we were in Mysore, I would have definitely said they would have had Chamundi Thai's blessings, but you're right here in Bengaluru as well. I think the blessings has flowed down.
It's all happening here tonight. The Maharani Trophy finals. And what a tournament it has been so far. We've seen some spectacular cricket on display.
Was not that shot. But I should also mention that they have course corrected themselves really well, the Hubli Tigers, because it is easy to bog down under pressure. You see Vrinda Dinesh at long off now to the right-hander. She is just calming the nerves down. She's just trying to tell to her players that, listen, you've got so much to do yet. There she is at the corner of the screen. So she's sending some cool vibes. That is more needed. Good over from Monica Patel. Chance was there for another run out. Nikki P again. The throw was very good. Do they want to refer this? Yes, they will. And it is Shishira Gowda again in the same over. Well. What is happening? This is a pendulum of luck swinging both ways in the finals of the Maharani Trophy 2026.
Yeah, sharp throw from Nikki Prasad. And a good collection there from Pratyusha. Yeah, direct hit. But she looks like she may have just made it there.
Yeah, the stretched out dive. Bring that experience out. Put all the value on your wicket. Oh, hang on. And we've seen this happen before. The bail should be completely dislodged. Not just one groove. Yeah, we've seen that the previous night. The television umpire will definitely look at the other angle, I reckon. Because from this angle, it looks like as if the one groove is out. But that's not good enough. Even for that one bail, both the grooves should be dislodged. Has the dive saved Shishira Gowda? All right. The bat is completely landed. That's okay. But the only point is where is the bail, the positioning of the bail. Not out. Yeah. Again, same thing. Almost what happened night ago. Yeah, I think it was Chansey, right? It was Chansey at the non-striker's end. And I think it was our purple cap holder who did that.
Yeah, you spoke about that rule that both the bails have to be dislodged for that run out to be given. And just one groove coming out here. So in favor of Shishira Gowda. But what an absolute amazing display of fielding there from Nikki P.
Just imagine. Things in cricket can go so much against you and so much for you. Just imagine the previous ball if she had got that directed. A couple of deliveries ago. Shreya Pothe bowls one down the leg side. That's heaved away towards deep square leg. And Kusuma Gowda will enjoy this boundary towards deep square leg.
Yeah, Shreya Pothe slightly fuller here. And she flicks that beautifully over the infield on the leg side. There is no boundary rider, mind you, at deep square. And beautifully timed that from Kusuma Gowda for a Kalyani Motors boundary.
I think what Vrinda Dinesh is doing is she's bowling similar paced bowlers. Slow ball, hasn't connected well, deep mid wicket, runs in. Oh, all right, has she taken? Yes, she has. She claims this one, Nikki P. For an instance, we thought she's just lost control of the catch, but what an amazing, fabulous, and a super duper catch, if it is legal. Yes, they're asking to wait, they're asking to just hang on. Kusuma Gowda has been asked to wait.
Yeah, short delivery, didn't time that. And Nikki P can't keep it out of the game. Does she take that? And doesn't look like the ball is grounded. Yeah, looks like a clean catch from this angle. And she is absolutely elated. Nikki Prasad, what a superstar.
Spider-Man released just a day ago. Take that, Spidey, says Nikki P. My word, what a catch. They're checking for the no ball, yeah, which is right, which is perfect in terms of the TV umpires' rule. They'll have to first check this one. And then they will try and go to see if the catch was taken cleanly. Well, what drama here in the finals.
Yeah, the question is that they must be checking whether the ball was slightly grounded. And if it popped off Nikki Prasad's hand, also checking for the no ball here.
Oh, the different angle. The line is the umpire's property. We don't have any say in that one.
Yeah, even if the back of the heel is slightly behind the line, that might be in favor of the bowler there, Shreya Pote.
Yeah, Nikki P has just been congratulated by one of the substitute fielder outside the ropes, but what a catch. Oh, like I said, it has reminded me of the great Spidey.
We spoke about Vrinda Dinesh's catch earlier. To me, that is contender for catch of the match. Nikki Prasad, take a bow.
Totally. And she correctly bows to the ball and keeps that in control. And look at that technique of landing. Yeah, grabbing the ball is one, keeping the fingers under the ball is one. But look at the way that she lands. Not on her elbow, but her forearm. The forearm, the behind forearm, and then rolls over on the shoulder. Completely in control of the catch. But yeah, the television umpire is the man that will take the final call on this for sure.
Yeah, we've seen some amazing effort out there in the field throughout this tournament. Nikki Prasad is an absolutely outstanding fielder. She's no exception. And the TV umpire has declared that as out. Nikki Prasad, you are an absolutely amazing fielder. Take a bow.
No doubt. And now that legally gets into the catch of the match contention. Wow. What a breakthrough. Of course, it's not Shishira Gowda, but Kusuma's wicket also matters as the partnership is broken, but what a lovely catch. I'm sure she definitely gave it all. How many yards, Param, she ran in?
Yeah, the other interesting thing about that catch is that the ground that she had to cover, she was standing at deep mid-wicket. It was easily about 10-15 yards that she had to run in to try and secure that catch. And never easy diving forward. We spoke about that earlier as well in this tournament. Prerna Ji, who had taken that catch off Shubha Satish earlier in this tournament. And Nikki Prasad doing it in this occasion.
Yeah, you see Shubha Satish's name in 2 catches against her name. In catch of the match and the catch of the tournament contention. But yeah, Pooja Kumari has walked in at number 6. Slow ball again. This is very good bowling. I'll tell you what, Vrinda Dinesh, the way she's thought about her bowling changes is phenomenal, especially after that wicket of Sheetal Santosh. They were 100 almost in the 11th over, and now see what they've done.
Yeah, I think a couple of wickets, and that brings in a lot of pressure for the batting side, especially with the way that Hubli Tigers have pulled themselves back in this innings. And the run rate now at 8.17. Even a 160, 165 may be a bit of a challenge here.
Yeah, kudos and our bows to the man who invented that phrase, catches win matches. Word. It never goes wrong. That's found the gap. That is running away towards deep point. Perfect placement against the run of play. Shishira Gowda just shows what a master touch that she can provide for another Kalyani Motors boundary.
Yeah, Shishira Gowda, a bit of a deft touch there. And yeah, placing that beautifully over the cover point and point fielder. And racing away for that boundary. Yeah, Shishira Gowda, 33 of 21. She's going to be a very, very key player in this remaining few overs for the Mysore Warriors. Important cog in that wheel for the Mysore Warriors.
Perfect. In terms of what they've done at the end of 11 overs, they were 96 for 1. Now, they've not lost a lot of wickets, but the run rate has been drastically pulled down by the Hubli Tigers. Oh, inside out. Nikki P again. Just falls shots of her. Yes, really falling short of her. Good action that she ran in.
Yeah, she was interested, definitely interested, and would have attempted that catch, but just slightly falling short of Nikki P there. Yeah, Shreya Pote, she's had a good over. 1 of 15 in her second. just a couple of boundaries, but that was a shot of finesse. The previous delivery by Shishira Gowda.
You'll have to just respect that one. That's not bad bowling, it's very good batting, that's all. Width on offer, there is protection. So, last 2 overs. What can the Mysore Warriors put up on the board in the finals? 149 for 4. Again, top of the order, no problem for the Mysore Warriors. As always, both Shubha Satish and Sital Santosh getting off to a flyer. And then Shishira Gowda comes in today, just promoted at number 3. And Shreya Mishra can bat. And after that, it's a little not okay probably.
You also noticed in that batting card that Nikki Prasad's name was involved in every wicket, whether with the ball or in the field. And what a night she's having, what a tournament she's had so far for the Hubli Tigers.
Yeah, all 4 wickets having her name. She's picked up 3. This is what I was trying to mention. Priya Chavan and Shreya B. Pote, both similar sort of bowlers, no pace, just that small seam-up deliveries, not allowing the batters to go out there and create their own shots. They need to create their own power behind the shot. Good thinking from Vrinda Dinesh that she's analysed this situation.
We've also been witness to the variation deliveries that Priya Chavan has in her arsenal, and she's used the back of the hand delivery quite often in this tournament. It's sort of become her weapon, one must say. She's had an outstanding tournament. In a few overs early on in this tournament, she's been slightly expensive, but the captain showing a lot of faith in her, and she has picked up a few wickets as well.
And this is a very intelligent field placement. 150 up in the previous single that they got, the Mysore Warriors. The Mysore Warriors would be really not very unhappy, but touch disappointed that they should have got it a little more earlier than later. But talking of the field placement, see, she's bowling slow through the air. So every fielder is in front of square. Deep mid wicket, long on, long off, deep extra cover. That's all. Create your own power is the challenge that's been put across. Chance for a couple of runs. Yeah, they'll take that easily.
And also Vrinda Dinesh, she's put all her gun fielders at the boundary riders, as the boundary riders. She herself is standing at long off, Monica Patel at long on, Nikki Prasad at deep mid wicket. And she knows that these are important positions in the field. She can't afford to drop any catches.
And she can't afford to drift in line. Perfect line again. Wow. This is some high-class death bowling. And that too against Shishira Gowda is not easy. Priya Chavan.
Yeah, slightly quicker in the air on this occasion, Priya Chavan. She stuck to her basics on that one. Quicker delivery there, not using her variations. Exactly what Shishira Gowda would have been expecting, and beaten for pace on that occasion.
Last ball of a very good spell from Priya Chavan. She's not picked up wickets, yes. But she's been absolutely phenomenal and frugal in terms of what she's done tonight. 4 overs gone for her. I think there's another ball from the umpire. Yeah, I think so.
She's been very economical. 17 runs conceded so far in 3.5 overs. Although she's not gotten any wickets, but she's been fairly economical, and that is what will pay off when that total is restricted.
Oh, totally. Oh, not timed well. Small fumble from Divya Gnanananda at short square. That'll allow the runs to come on in. 19 gone now. 155 for 4, but what a spell from Priya Chavan. 4 overs 20.
Yeah, the bowling card here 4 overs, 42 runs and 3 wickets for Nikki Prasad. Shreya Pote, she's been quite outstanding. 2 overs, 16 runs, 1 wicket. And Vrinda Dinesh bowled the very first over. 1 over, 9 runs. Rameshwari Gaikwad, 4 overs, 28 runs. She's been quite good. Monica Patel has been very, very good as well. Saina Kapoor, 1 over, 15 runs, a tad expensive. But Monica Patel will bowl the last over of the first innings in this Maharani Trophy finals.
Would you be itching in your hand to throw the ball to Shreya B. Pote? Yeah, last over, yes, but Vrinda Dinesh has gone to experience. Yeah, that's more important. Makes room, slices it, Nikki Prasad! What another catch this time! Towards deep extra cover. Well, she's just walking away with the catch of the tournament for sure. And this is definitely the catch of the match. But couple of chances, she's put her name strongly there. But what a catch right at the beginning of the 20th over. First ball, Shishira Gowda dismissed. Big blow here for the Mysore Warriors.
Yeah, we spoke about Monica Patel coming in for that last over, and fuller delivery here from her. And Shishira Gowda trying to open the face of the bat, but what a well-judged catch there from Nikki P. Oh my God, she's having a field day out there in the field.
I'm sure she's not watched Spider-Man, but she is showing us that she's a Spidey at Chinnaswamy Stadium, no doubt. Wow, 155 for 5.
Every wicket so far in the innings has had Nikki Prasad's name attached to it.
How often that's happened? Very rare.
A rarity definitely in this tournament. And Nikki P, bow down.
Totally hats off performance. Well, Nikki Prasad. Yeah, the jersey number 19, the under-19 World Cup winning captain, making it completely count in the finals. And I've been calling her the Spider-Man of the night, Spider-Woman of the night, Spidey of the night. That's a better one.
Yeah, these are the wickets so far. That catch of Nikki Prasad earlier from Kusuma Gowda's bat. What a catch that was. And then this one. Shishira Gowda slightly opening the face of the bat there, and she had to run towards her right, Nikki P, and covered a lot of ground there. Yeah, what a night she's having.
Zoya's walked in. Chance was not just converted, but yeah, good thinking from I think Zoya. First ball, take the single, go back to the other end.
19.2, they're 156 for 5. Naveen, another 10 more runs maybe.
Oh, that'll be blessing. That'll be really big boon if the Mysore Warriors can get another 10 runs. Yeah, because Pooja will have to back herself up. Try a lot of innovations because fine leg is up in the ring, third fielder up in the ring. Walks down the wicket, there is protection. The maximum can come back for the second run. Chance of a run out of the bowlers, and Monica Patel fumbles that one. She says sorry to Vrinda Dinesh, who threw it from long on.
Yeah, this has happened on a couple of occasions tonight. Monica Patel didn't collect that good throw there from Vrinda Dinesh, and she couldn't collect that. The batter, Zoya, was not even in the frame.
Got a better term than a suicidal run for that one. But yeah, good thinking from Pooja. In fact, Zoya, no doubt. Pooja doesn't get a hold on that one. She's bowling really well. She's taken the pace off completely. Another chance at the run out. Keeper end and gone. Pooja now with the run out, and Nikki P again. Number 6th wicket going down, and all 6 wickets today in the finals has Nikki Prasad's name. Is the Spidey working across nicely for her?
Yeah, she's come out all guns blazing, hasn't she, Nikki Prasad? And Pooja Kumari there had to come back for that second. She needed to be on strike to try and finish the innings. But Nikki P, gun fielder there at deep mid-wicket. Good throw, one bounce, and a good collect there from Pratyusha, dislodging the bails. The batter, Pooja Kumari, not even in the frame. And now, Deeksha, the new batter, walking in. 2 more deliveries to go. Can they get 6 runs from here?
And the tough part is she's on strike. Nudged away. They'll have to hurry if they want a second one. Zoya says no. Ah, she turns blind and then another run out. Ah, Monica. And it is Nikki Prasad, is it? Oh, we'll find out. Wait, hang on. The throw is being congratulated there by Vrinda Dinesh. Oh, but Monica's send-off was a little not required. But yeah, the idea was right.
Yeah, Monica Patel, nice delivery there. Slightly full, flicked that away. And yes, it is that woman again, Nikki Prasad. 7 wickets have her name. And yeah, she's going to be remembered tonight.
Senior pro Monica Patel. Yeah, unnecessary for that one. But yeah, heat of the moment, heat of the finals. Nikki Prasad, she deserves that water. All 7 wickets has Nikki Prasad's name. She's picked up 3 wickets, couple of catches, and couple of runouts. Slapped away hard. Goes to Priya Chauhan for a change. And they do end up with a single of the last ball of the first innings in the finals. 161 for the Mysore Warriors, being put into bat by Vrinda Dinesh after winning the toss. I think I would say Hubli Tigers have done phenomenally well from over number 11.
Yeah, definitely. They will be very, very happy and pleased with that effort. 161 for 7 after the first innings, and probably this was the target they were looking for. And especially with that top order that they have, Vrinda Dinesh, Pratyusha and Nikki Prasad, the top 3. They've been very, very good with the bat entire season. They've definitely finished very, very strong here at the end of the first innings. Yeah, let's have a look at that batting card. Shubha Satish, 56 of 42. She's playing beautifully, and Nikki Prasad getting her. Sheetal Santosh, that wicket of Nikki Prasad's bowling at the end of the 10th over. Shishira Gowda was also looking good, 37 of 27. And Yashika K, 5 of 6. Kusuma Gowda got off to a decent start, but 6 of 7. Pooja run out there, 8 of 6. Zoya not out, 2 of 2. And the last wicket there, run out, Diksha J.
Nice to see the wicketkeeper Pratyusha K's name also been shared with Nikki P. But yeah, 161. Hats off to Priya Chauhan, the way she bowled. Nikki Prasad, of course, picking up those 3 wickets. Monica Patel, what a nice last over. Fabulous. Just 6 runs from that last over. And also Shreya B. Pote, good support. That she came into 2 overs, 16 runs, took the pace of the ball completely. And this is what happened in the first innings. Started off pretty strong. Shubha Satish and Sheetal Santosh, both of them. They were really tensed is what I felt, the Hubli Tigers, the defending champions. Yeah, these are the catches that Vrinda Dinesh would just take it any day. But this is the finals. And then a couple of fumbles in the field. Things that, yeah, needs to be stopped. But then, all the more important for the Hubli Tigers was at that stage to hold on to their nerves, try and get that first breakthrough. That was important. Shubha Satish completely went all guns blazing. No problems with her when she was doing that. But exactly come at the nick of the 10th over, she celebrated her 50 as well. Shubha Satish of the finals. This is something that they will look at it as a big, big breakthrough. Sheetal Santosh yorking herself. Nikki P is his first wicket. And then it was Hubli Tigers who started to slowly control the innings, slowly try and do this. And then Vrinda Dinesh. Nice catch. Timing of the jump was good at point. And Nikki Prasad just again started to spin that web of magic all around the Mysore Warriors' batters. And then when she went out to field at that deep boundary line, she was amazing, isn't it? Especially this catch of Shishira Gowda. Ah, what a sight. What a sight to watch. And especially for a team which was bogged down in the first 10 overs and fumbled because of the finals nerves, coming back with the ball and in the field in the last 9 overs. That was amazing. as a comeback. Mysore Warriors, of course, will be really disappointed that they did not cross over 175-180. But you never know what's going to happen in the finals. Hubli Tigers, to defend their title, will need 162 to win. We'll come back and see if they will defend it or Mysore Warriors rewrite history. Stay tuned.
Back live, this is myself, Vikram, and Naveen, welcoming you back for a pulsating session to follow. As you witnessed, a good start by Shubha and Sheetal Santosh. They kept going until, unfortunately, Sheetal had to depart, playing a stroke across the line of the ball. Shubha was a little touch disappointed there, but she should have stepped in to motor them along. Yashika Gowda came and made a minor contribution. Should have been more today, but that's fine for the youngster. Kusuma followed and wasn't able to contribute much. However, Pooja stepped in, but the contributions of Shubha and Shishira, and in no small way Sheetal, set them up nicely. 162 to chase, and this may have sent a few jitters in the Hubli camp. Look at the bowling card. The best economy was enjoyed by Priya Chauhan, who seemed to have gone down the ground, but yet with that medium pace she dished out, she was able to hold the ball back a little and confuse the batters. Rameshwari Gaikwad was next best captain, entrusting her with all the 4 overs up front. That is a good sign to see. And Monica Patel chipping in there. Shreya Pote, unfortunately that 1 or 2 catches went down, as what many of the other bowlers who felt they could have been a better effort in the field. But finally Nikki Prasad and Vrinda herself making up and coming back strong. So all in all, set up for a pulsating final here. Could be anybody's game. You wouldn't really call this a low total, by no means. This is a good total. However, the Hubli Tigers, they've been known to come very strong in the initial overs. So it's going to be interesting to see what kind of tactic they adopt. I've sensed definitely when the Mysore Warriors are out there that Shubha was going to ensure that she stayed there at least for half the time, which she did. Unfortunately, she fell to a brilliant catch. And it may be the kind of tactic that the Hubli Warriors also adopt, knowing that this is not just any other match. They've been huge experimenters earlier. We've also seen them bring in players who haven't bowled in the innings. You know, why would you bring in a bowler who doesn't want to bowl, who's not going to be bowled? And so today was no exception. They also held back some of their bowlers in reserve. So they're thinking. They're very cerebral people. You don't see that so casually in them, but they do plan extremely well. The Mysore Warriors will feel this is a tremendous chance for them to come back and put back the gremlins and goblins of the previous year when they were almost there. And a wonderful display by Shubha and Sheetal and Shishira, no doubt. We will probably see Alam opening the bowling attack for the Mysore Warriors, which has always been the trend. There's no big change they've adopted in their bowling as far as we can see. The Mysore Warriors, the Hubli Tigers have been quite innovative, experimentative. Sometimes Nikki, sometimes Rameshwari. Naveen, back after a nice dinner, the last dinner tonight, and I hope it's not going to be the last supper. It has to be the last supper for one of the two teams. We're looking for an exciting fare here.
Thank you, Vikram, for holding up fort. Yeah, it was a quick one, quick bite. I'm sure Vrinda Dinesh would want to have a big and a quick bite out of 162 that is needed. Starting off with Alam, that is a welcome change. You generally see Shreya Mishra have that brand new cherry from the Rahul Dravid end. They want to begin the innings.
So what's past is past, but I just sensed that with Pooja Kumari, if she had come a little earlier, she would have felt she had a little more time there. She wasn't to last too long, and perhaps that could have changed this total to 170. Just an alternative school of thought.
Second innings, first ball. Not a right start from Alam. Wide delivery. Hubli Tigers are away with the chase. Pratyusha on strike for the first ball. Yeah, that batting order discussion would have happened. And probably after 11 overs, they would have really felt that Yashika Gowda and Kusuma Gowda, who came above Pooja Kumari, had to go ahead and make some big difference. That's exactly what they started to do, isn't it? They wanted to play the shots from the first ball as they walked in. Nicely guided away towards fine leg. And it'll be the first boundary for Pratyusha and Hubli Tigers of the chase in the finals of the Maharani Trophy 2026. What nice placement.
The Hubli Tigers displaying strokes that Mysore Warriors haven't done too much. Here's a little bit of a scoop, or kind of a paddle, kind of tuckled the ball away off her legs for a boundary, and Pratisha's off the mark.
Brilliant placement. She had to beat Shreya Mishra, who was more squarer than finer. She's not been moved. She's been there in the same position. But all credits to the shot. And this one has not been that sweetly timed. They will come back for the second run though. Yeah, it's been that sort of first 10 overs, isn't it? Even for the Hubli Tigers when they were fielding. There were so many chances that was offered to Shubha Satish. But after 11 overs, we saw a completely different fielding unit of the Hubli Tigers, but with the same players on.
Yes, I think it started with that excellent catch from Vrinda. She kind of set the trend from there.
Oh yeah, positivity rubs good. That's what you can do as a skipper, isn't it? Set the tone, set the example, and let the wildfire go ahead and swallow the opposition.
So the two fielders out are the sweeper cover right there on the boundary line, and we've got the backward of square extreme, of course, on the boundary as a boundary rider. Pratisha seems to be wanting to hit to that area.
Slight width on offer, but again, shot third right there in the right position. We also saw so many runs get leaked in that third fielder region when Mysore Warriors were batting. Especially Seethal Santosh got the first 3 boundaries of her innings in that area.
Yeah, well, there wasn't a lot of pace, but then, however, it still seemed to me that they just managed to evade the fielders and ran those 1s and 2s and the occasional boundary here and there.
A slow floater, but there is protection in the deep. Deep covers. How will Vrinda Dinesh look at this? I would probably say just play her natural game, what she did against the Gulbarga Mystics in the last league match, the previous one. Of course, not throwing caution to win so much, but at least say she was batting at 275 at her strike rate. I would want to probably see her go at 150, 160 strike rate as well, because that's what she's able to do. That's what she loves to do.
Well, all those 3 top batters are very capable, Vrinda, Pratisha and the one to follow, Nikki.
Let's that one go. White delivery. Yeah, see, why I say that is because that's what Shubha Satish did in the power play. She took it against the bowlers. She made sure that the batters coming later, even though that there was a little slump in the run rate after 11 overs, that did not cost them, say, under 140, 135, you know. So 160 is a good, decent total. Another wide. And in the finals, when you're chasing, if you don't get a strong start, if you don't get a, not a blazing start, at least like a breezy start, I want to put across, things can get tricky at the end of, say, 19th or the 20th over.
Just to throw in the X factor a little bit and preserve your batting, I wonder if just outside the power play, if a wicket does fall, if the Hubli Tigers would like to think about sending Divya in up ahead. She can tonk a few over the boundary, and yet you have the backup reserve for Nikki coming in a little later.
Slapped away through the gap, but there is protection. What a nice shot to get away off the mark. First ball, she'll face strike for the second over as well. 1 over gone, 11 for no loss. Sahana Pawar been introduced for the second over. So Shubha Satish is saving Shreya Mishra for a little later stage. She says, Vrinda Dinesh, try and go against my experienced left armour. The field will be crucial. Yeah, there we go. Shot third. Shot backward of point. Covers. The purple cap holder is there. Honnu. and that short extra cover. So you will want to go over deep extra. That's what she'll be thinking. There is long off, mid on and deep mid wicket. So probably won't take that risk of going straight down the ground. A wrong start, pulled away brilliantly well, but she's found the fielder at deep mid wicket. Oh, this is a welcome wicket. Well, it is Vrinda Dinesh. It was a shorter ball, and what a nice catch. She did not have to move an inch on that occasion. At that deep mid wicket boundary is Pooja Kumari, and she is grasped, I think, the biggest scalp of tonight in the finals.
Just as we thought we had a flyer, we've got Pooja Kumari positioned there in that wonderful position. Just at deep backward square, mid-wicket fence there, and pouches the catch easily. So not the kind of start that the Hubli Tigers would have been looking for.
She just played the shot very early. The moment she saw the ball pitching short, she did not swivel completely. She did not play the ball late. That could have taken the ball at least a few meters away behind square of Pooja Kumari. She just exactly found Pooja. Big loss, big blow for the defending champions. As Nikki P, star of tonight, walks in. And all 7 wickets of the Mysore Warriors had Nikki Prasad's name against it. She's picked up 3 wickets. Amazing catches and run-outs. Now first ball. Gets off the mark. But what a big pressure situation that the Mysore Warriors have pushed Hubli Tigers into now.
Absolutely. Like you said, Nikki was involved in almost every decision that went the Hubli Tigers' way when they were bowling. So what's going to come out from her bat today? In the meantime, we have the experienced players manning the boundary. We're seeing Pooja Kumari at the cow corner, and right now we've got just the one out. So there's a bit of an attacking field here.
Good thinking. She's waiting for that one. Fumble. Short square. So it all now boils down to Pratyusha and Nikki's good understanding and partnership in the power play, because they've lost their captain. We'll have to try and show you the wicket once again, especially the way that she played it so early. Yeah, you tend to do that, isn't it, in the power play when the ball is pitched so short. Just have that tendency to go to the shot. That's in the gap. Beautiful timing. And that is Nikki P getting her first boundary of the finals. Wonderfully timed away towards deep covers. First Kalyani Motors for her.
Just a trifle shot from Sahana, and Nikki, merciless, dispatches it to the boundary. Absolutely on top of that ball as 2 fielders look on helplessly.
And look at that for a placement. Played that so early. Nobody riding behind on the offside. Full power. Nice bottom hand. Shubha Satish. Amazing. She's definitely saved at least a couple of runs for her side. The captain also just living up to the good party that the Mysore Warriors have begun in this defense. It's been a good over. 7 runs, yes. But that big, massive wicket of Vrinda Dinesh. Swept away. That's in the gap. Behind square. Beautiful placement again from Pratyusha. Second boundary of the over. Makes it a costly over from Sahana Pawar. 2 overs gone. 22 for 1 Hubli Tigers. What a even Steven start, I feel.
Something like that, yes. But you see a lot of the senior fielders are being deputed to the boundary now. A change from what we saw in the first over. So I think the Mysore Warriors sense that a lot of the wickets are going to come out there in the outfield because these are aggressive batters. Remember, they are not the ones who just stay sedate for too long, and as a result, they want to make sure no catch goes down in the deep.
Oh, they'll be definitely cautious, no doubt. After Vrinda Dinesh's wicket, both Nikki Prasad and Pratyusha, they'll only pick on the wrong deliveries. Purple cap holder into the attack. First ball, nicely delivers. Hannu Diksha. What a big achievement for her, isn't it, in this Maharani Trophy? Holding on to the purple cap. Youngster.
Yes, indeed. Produced the results, given the responsibility, and she hasn't stepped down. She's shown the skipper what she can do, and she's earned the confidence of the skipper, as you can see, bowling this early in this inning.
Tries to force that shot on the onside. Doesn't get that timing away. But a big blow in the first over. As Vrinda Dinesh just had her eyes lit up when she saw that short ball from Sahana Pawar. Well, has to be said, what a good catch as well from Pooja Kumari in the deep. That has completely put the Hubli Tigers onto the back foot.
Yeah, but really, I don't see the Hubli Tigers staying quiet for too long. They will take their chances, but in the right areas. They'll be very watchful of the very senior outfielders fielding out there, Shishira and Shubha.
That spears the gap. Wonderful timing again. Nice cover drive towards deep extra. And Nikki Prasad, yeah, she will say, I am here, I've had the night tonight for myself, and with the bat as well, I will deliver to the Hubli Tigers. Another Kalyani Motors boundary.
Well, the hallmark of the experienced players, you see, you know exactly where to put the ball. It's not a full-flowing drive. It's a new ball. All you need to do is just check your drive and go through, just stepping out to that, shimming down for a boundary.
Also did not try to hit the ball too hard. That was the biggest key. Hesitation. Run out will be averted. The throw was a little slower to the far end. Yeah, this is a good contest. Shreya Mishra, she'll be wondering when will she be called upon to bowl in the finals. Just imagine what is going into her brain. Pressure, nerves. She has to be ready for any over. Shubha Satish throws in. That's big! And it's gone all the way towards deep mid-wicket. And we will wait for the umpire to confirm that one. And from the commentary box, it looks that it's gone all the way as well. Confirmation will coming, and that's a nice way to end the over. But we will wait for the umpire to confirm that one. But what a nice timing. Pratyusha also supporting Nikki P's aggression. Yeah, definitely comfortably falling over the ropes. Cycle pure agarbatti maximum.
Yeah, definitely the batters wise to the fielders out there, just showing it, putting in that gap, giving it the elevation, but far away from the cow corner fielder who ran and couldn't do anything about that. They're off to a start now.
Look who's got the ball. I think Shubha Satish heard. She's not wired up.
Good telepathy, good telepathy. So yeah, she'd be wondering why she couldn't have been brought up first. Of course, it's for a team cause that she would need to go when you've been called upon. I think she can get the ball to move a little bit and travel, give some X factor to this attack.
And more than all the movement off the seam and off the pitch, what I would really probably pinpoint is this is a good decision from Shubha Satish, because you get to your examination early instead of just waiting for your mathematics exam. When is it going to come in, right? This is Shreya Mishra's big exam in the finals. Short ball slapped away, but straight to Shubha Satish. She's been good. See, that'll settle the nerves down. Not a right start though from Shreya.
Yeah, I think very simple today. If you just as a bowler listen to what your captain has told you, then you can't be at fault at all. Everything else is in the hands of destiny, because you're bowling to two very good batters. eventually you might prize them out by just bowling the correct line and length, and they wouldn't know what to do, how to put you away. Remember, these are two aggressive batters.
Yeah, very aggressive, no doubt. Walking into the shot, and Shubha Satish! Oh, will put that down. But what an amazing effort. Nikki Prasad would have definitely thought, oh, what have I done? But Shubha Satish, what an amazing effort. Couple of runs, yes.
Nikki can't seem to do much wrong now, just skying that ball a little bit, thinking she's going to wave the fielder, but Shubha almost pulling off a stunner. So, yeah, it seems to be definitely that the mindset of the top order of the Hubli Tiger, the batting, is distinctly different. Just going to the side of Shubha. She's not able to latch out. Good effort there. They are an attacking mindset. They don't like to wait.
Yeah, perfect. Slapped. That is a big, big shot. Again, towards deep mid-wicket. Boundary. This time, no stopping that one. Nikki Prasad gets another Kalyani Motors boundary for herself and the team.
Not much margin for error there. Just marginally short, and Nikki can do no wrong. So as a bowler, you really wonder, what am I going to do today? What have I done wrong? If she bowls slightly up, you'll have Nikki just hitting you over the long on fielder.
Oh yeah, what good timing as well, isn't it? That footwork did not overbalance herself on the front foot. Nicely pulled that one. Now the boundary rider is just on the edge of the ropes at deep mid wicket. Shreya Mishra, she'll have to find that right length now. Cut away, there is protection. Yeah, what Nikki P is trying to do is she's not trying to allow Mysore Warriors to climb up here at this juncture in the power play in this finals.
And it's probably good considering that this has the nerves of a final, right? Also, I think Shreya would do well to just bowl in that channel outside off stump, because if you bowl slightly short just in any other line, which is middle stump, you're going to be pulled mercilessly. At least you've got the sweeper covering and picking up those balls which go to the cover fence.
The cover fence is heavily guarded. There is that big gap, a short extra. Good thinking. Slow delivery. And Pratyusha has probably got the best opportunity now, just to rotate strike.
Quite right. Actually, if you notice that the intent of a batter can straight away be seen by their body language. Both these batters are just moving a wee bit in the crease before to adjust to throw the ball off her line, whereas you saw the Mysore batters were just a little more traditional. They achieved a good result, though I would say 161 is a good score. We'll see how these batters take the bowlers on from now on.
Good shape on that ball. Outside edge. Beach shot third. Welcome boundary here for Nikki Prasad and Hubli Tigers. 4 overs gone. 47 for 1. Very good shape on that ball. Diksha will be thinking, where does she land this one? The first couple of deliveries, very important. Pratyusha, yes, she'll be only thinking, take that single and rotate strike. Yeah, as simple as that. And Shubha Satish is not attacking Pratyusha as well. She's okay to let go of that single.
Yeah, it seems to be not a single that she was scrambling to save. What if you just, I'm thinking tactically, throw the ball out wide and full to these two batters. They want to go for the strokes, and you've got decent coverage with the long on fielder and the wideish cow corner. You never know, a skyer might land in the hands.
Good ploy, but that's cut away in the gap towards deep point. 50 up here for the Hubli Tigers with that one. Nikki Prasad, she says the finals of the Maharani Trophy 2026 in the night is hers.
Hanushi Diksha just marginally short, not able to get much turn on that, so that meant a boundary on the offside straight away. Nonchalant about that, the batter.
What you wanted to probably see did not reach out to Honu. Just pulled it a little quicker and shorter. Gave that extra width as well outside the off stump. Good comeback. Let's talk us through how much of pressure handling techniques is Diksha learned in this tournament. Having that purple cap and holding on to that one against the great likes of such big hard hitters of the cricket ball.
Yes, you're right. She's maturing fast. She's had ample opportunity, of course, but graduated from the under-19s. She was started in a scratchy manner. I remember 2 seasons ago when the team went to Chennai to play the T20s. I think she got a wicket in the first over after not such a great outing in the field. Ever since that, she's worked very hard in all aspects of her game, and now she's in the under-23 scheme of things.
A big boost. And that's pulled away handsomely well behind square leg. The ball, will tease the fielder. All full marks for the effort from Alam. But the ball, like I said, will tease Alam to go to that boundary. Another Kalyani Motors boundary for the Hubli Tigers.
Diksha will learn that line is not going to help against these batters, just around the middle and leg and middle line, and straight away Pratyusha sees no problem in dispatching. No fielder there, taking the aerial route. Alam making a great effort there, but not to be this time, and it's a boundary.
Phenomenal effort. Again, like I said, full marks for the effort for the fast bowler. That's up in the air, and Shubha Satish will let that one go through her hands. Well, that's a big shocker. She can't believe this. She just can't believe what just happened. That's a second one going down against Nikki P from the same Shubha Satish, the captain of Mysore Warriors. Fire was gone, 58 for 1, but Shubha does not want to see this time and again, but it just went through her fingers. Well, to explain you more about that one, it will be K. Srinath and Param in the commentary box.
Yes, second time that for her tonight. Shubha Satish. She dropped one earlier at mid-on, and this one at mid-off of Pratyusha. Would have been a big blow for the Hubli Tigers, but Shishira Gowda now into the attack. Last over of the power play.
Some simple catches going down in this grand finale of the Maharani Trophy KSCA T20 26. We've been all praised for the sort of fielding standards that we've seen in this tournament, but unfortunately the skipper putting down 2 in the last 3 overs, that of Nikki Prasad. Nikki herself grasped 2 down, rather 1 down of her opposite number, the skipper Shubha Satish. But can Shishira Gowda pull off something? She had a good outing with the bat. Starts off well. On course Mysore are 162 the target, just 5 done, and comfortably placed at 58 for 1. This is the first ball from Shishira, just slightly pace off, and Pratyusha has looked pretty comfortable, relaxed at the crease, and she's been sure about her shot selection, either front foot or back foot. Looking very compact as Pratyusha.
What I've liked about Pratyusha is also the balance that she has while she's on the crease, and the choices in her stroke play. She's played some traditional quintessential cricket shots, but at the same time we've seen some innovative shots behind that fielder there at fine leg. She's played the scoop. She's played all kinds of cricketing shots. 360 player here.
True, she's showed tremendous poise and composure. We talk about the nerves holding on to pressure in a big game. In a finale, who else do you want to step up tonight? Certainly this partnership is very important for the Hubli Tigers. Vis-a-vis the Mysore would like to see the back of these two batters at the earliest. The stumbling block is this partnership for the Mysore Warriors. Walks down and just picks the deep square leg fielder. Blind turn back for the two. Luckily no damage done.
Yeah, what a night Nikki Prasad is having. The first innings, she was involved in every single wicket that had fallen. She's taken 3 wickets with the ball. She's taken a couple of catches, a couple of run-outs. What a night she's having so far.
Dropped one and the rub of the green has gone her way. She's already had 2 and she's batted go down. Shubha Satish of all the people putting her down. Time for her to make it really big and rub it in to the Mysore Warriors. Still they bat deep, but these two out in the middle would like to do the bulk of the scoring, not leave far too many to the batters to come in. The experienced duo out in the middle, Nikki Prasad and Pratyusha. So this night is all around Nikki. She's just ticking along as of now. Pulls this time around. No messing around with that. No chance for the fielder at deep square leg. Short ball gets the treatment. Another cycle, pure agarbatti maximum for Nikki Prasad.
Yeah, shorter on this occasion from Shishira Gowda. And she pulled that to perfection, does Nikki P. It's slightly down the line as well there from Shishira Gowda. She'll have to try and reassess that line and length there.
So just 2 fielders inside the circle, the 45 and backward square within the circle. Boundary riders are in straightish long on and a deep mid wicket. Anything down the leg is going to be a free hit. Confirmation and Manraj signals it's a maximum. 5 inside the circle on the offer. Last ball of the power play. What a power play the Mysore Hubli Tigers have had so far. Shot doesn't beat the fielder. Blind running. Luckily no damage done. Second time in this over. 10 of the over. 6 done. The power play over. 68 for the loss of 1 are the Hubli Tigers. Quick for the power play, some delectable shots. Short ball, this was the skipper Vrinda Dinesh could have hit it anywhere in the ground, but finds the deep mid wicket fielder, the only wicket to fall. Crisp hitting by Nikki Prasad. Some delectable sweep shots, using her feet, relying on timing, picking the gaps. This one was the big one from this blade of Pratyusha. She's looked composed. First one by Shubha Satish. Once again over mid wicket. Streaky shot through third man. Once again finding the gaps at will. This time around using the power play to the best to grasp chances. Just a wicket to go down. 11.33 the current run rate. Cruising are the Hubli Tigers, chasing 162.
Sahana Pawar coming in from the Rahul Dravid end. She got the wicket of Vrinda Dinesh in the power play.
Short and against the run of play. Shreya Mishra scalps that top edge. Pratyusha looking good. We spoke about her composure. Calm at the crease. But against the run of play. Power play done. The first ball, field restrictions out. Finding the fielder at short fine. Pratyusha out for 28 of 17. Sahana Pawar picks up a second for the night.
Yeah, slightly short and going down the leg there from Sahana Pawar, but a well-judged catch from Shreya Mishra. Yeah, she was trying to look to score in that region of fine leg, but finds the fielder there. Sahana Pawar, she's been in the mix of the wickets. And that's a big, big blow for the Hubli Tigers.
Certainly disappointed. Pratyusha would be a seasoned campaigner. She's seen it all before. But what a time for Sahana Pawar to come in and pick up that wicket.
Very interesting that she got the wicket of Vrinda Dinesh in the power play, and Shubha Satish didn't try and give her the ball in that power play, didn't give her a second over. But of course, she comes back after the power play and immediately strikes.
How funny this game can be. Certainly both her wickets she got was not of balls that deserved one, but nevertheless more than happy would be the Mysore Warriors. And this brings in Shreya Pote. A great opportunity for her to put up a hand and say, am I the one who's going to get Hubli over the line? Angled down the leg. In fact, a free hit. She just found the 45 fielder with precision. He's under pressure. Grand finale. Good catch by Shreya Mishra. Onus is now on Nikki Prasad. She's at the rub of the green. Go her way. Grass too, but pick up 3 wickets. A couple of run-outs in the outfield. Now she's batting beautifully. Again, it's start from scratch. Need to start looking to build partnerships.
A good start for Sahana Pawar after the power play. Very, very crucial for the Mysore Warriors that she sticks to those lines, those lengths. Yes, 1 or 2 odd deliveries there that have gone down the leg, but she's had a good tournament so far for the Mysore Warriors.
So, and also these middle overs, what we talk about the consolidation phase till the 15th, they won't look to let the scoring rate go anywhere beyond 9 or 10. Keep it within the striking rate. And this has been the feature of her batting. She's used the depth of the crease well, not afraid to step out when the ball has been thrown up that bit. And she's relied more on timing rather than trying to use the power. But on both the occasions when she tried to go big, lost her shape. And Shubha Satish certainly would be disappointed with those 2 chances going down. So you never know, the 70 for 2 would have been 65 for 3 or 4, whatever. 2 set batters, experienced duo in the dugout would have sent ripples through the Hubli Tigers batting lineup.
A good ball this from Sahana Pawar. That's exactly what she'll be looking to do, try and keep it in those areas. Very, very important that Nikki Prasad and Shreya Pote stick it on till the very end.
Easier said than done, and as we always get close to that halfway mark and you have that dreaded hydration break, which always has gone in favor of the bowling side once they come back, once they regroup. And certainly Nikki Prasad would know the conditions better. She's bowled 4 overs on this pitch. Always we speak about batting, getting a touch easier under lights and chasing down a target. So to make use of these opportunities would be very important. Ends the over with the dot ball. 2 for 14 in 2 for Sahana. Hubli Tigers 71 for the loss of 2 wickets at the end of 7. Luckily, we've not seen any sort of dew that's come down thanks to small spells of rain that's kept the skies a bit cloudy. So far, Pratyusha, 28 of 17, got off to a start. Vrinda Dinesh going early in the second over. Nikki Prasad batting on 36, giving a company Shreya Pote. I think this is an interesting phase of the game. We see the young, talented Yashika Gowda come in and take on the likes of Shreya and Nikki. She's somebody who's impressed everybody, hasn't she? She's shown the heart, she's shown the tenacity, the temperament that she's cut out to be a part of this big league.
Absolutely, she's been outstanding with the ball, a couple of cameos with the bat. Bit of an all-round player, Yashika Gowda. And a contender for that emerging player of the tournament. She's had a good tournament this.
So 3 boundary riders on the leg. 1 on the off at sweeper cover. Tosses it up. Not afraid to. She knows Shreya has just come in. She's going to take a couple of balls, a few sighters. Nice to see her tossing that ball up and having the mid-off well inside, giving her an invitation to go over the top. Will she take it, Shreya? Smart cricket knocks it around to long on. This will be interesting. That gets Nikki Prasad on strike. Smart campaigner Shubha Satish gets the deep square leg inside the circle and she comes down to long off. Knows the areas of hitting which Nikki would favor. Straight down the ground over extra cover. She's got all those bases covered. Interesting battle.
A very interesting field for Nikki Prasad. All 4 boundary riders in front of square. And Shubha Satish will continue with the same field. No, she goes back to mid-off and sends the fielder at square leg back to deep square.
She's pretty confident about the lengths which Yashika is going to come up with. Beautifully tossed up, shot mid-wicket in place. That's a sign of the confidence the skipper has got in this youngster. Straight away the mid-off falls back. Anything short, they need to generate the power and go square of the wicket, which is tough for them to beat the field between backward point and short third. So the area where Nikki Prasad would look to target, generate that power is down the ground. Offline, lucky to get away. Smart piece of fielding.
A very good fielding there. Yashika Gowda slightly missing her line, going down the leg, and Nikki Prasad missing out on that occasion. Swept, but straight to the fielder at square.
In fact, Zoya was taken aback. She said, whom do I give the ball to after fielding it? Such has been the night, and misfield as we speak about it. Disappointed would be Isha letting that ball go between her legs, finishing the over with a Kalyani motor boundary. 7 of it. At the end of 8, the Hubli Tigers are 78 for the loss of 2 wickets. Is it a reflection of the way she's bowled today, the purple cap holder, Diksha? The regulation, the ball coming straight to her. Get the body behind the ball is always watch the basic coaching manual suggests. These girls would have run a number of these fielding drills before the start of this tournament. A touch disappointed overall we've been with the ground fielding as well as catching in this final per se. Maybe the nerves are getting over them.
Yeah, absolutely. We've had all kinds of moments there in the field. We've seen beautiful display of fielding. Some amazing catches there in the first innings. Brinda Dinesh, Nikki Prasad. But a couple of opportunities gone down, a couple of misfields. And similarly in the second innings, Shubha Satish dropping 2 catches. And a few misfields here previously from Diksha J. Yeah, it might be the nerves. It could be the pressure of playing in the finals.
So it's about the learning curve. We'll see a different outfit when they come back the next time around. Starts off with a full toss. Certainly surprised was Shreya. And it's been a great platform for these girls to exhibit their skills, and we've seen some outstanding cricket played thanks to the Karnataka State Cricket Association for having put up this great platform for these girls to come and exhibit their talent. They've been the scouts from all the 5 franchises of the WPL in full attendance, watching all the games very keenly. That certainly would be pleasure for these girls to perform rather than pressure.
Absolutely. What a mega platform this for these young girls, superstars of the future. This Maharani Trophy has been an absolutely outstanding tournament, and Karnataka State Cricket Association, thanks to Kalpana Venkatachar, whose brainchild this tournament is.
In fact, they've been well ahead of everything. 3.5, 4 hours before the start of the game, they saw that everything was in place. And also a special mention to our good friend who's done a wonderful job, Param, running around getting the operations part of it done, doubling up with the mic in the comm box. It's been a tough week or so, just a couple of breaks in between. Maharaja, we saw some great cricket, followed up by what the Maharanis can do. It's been an amazing week of cricket. and this just can get better from here. I think they have just set a benchmark, and from here on, when we get to the next edition next year, I think certainly it's going to be much more bigger than what we are seeing now.
Absolutely, and a big shout out and thank you to all the sponsors, the partners of the Maharani Trophy, and of course the support from the franchises. They've been absolutely outstanding, and all the parties involved, the event team, whether it be the KSCA departments, everyone involved, they've been absolutely outstanding.
And also we've seen a pretty good turnout of the crowds that have come in, the families. They've come along to watch their daughters play. We've seen senior people walk in, and free entry for the public to come and watch these girls perform. And also these pictures are going live on the official KSCA YouTube portal, and what else, the hits have been great, and we thoroughly, all four of us, have enjoyed calling this brilliant brand of cricket these girls have put out. Truly it's been fascinating, and which better venue do you want? The iconic M. Chinnaswamy under lights. Driven, can't beat Shubha. Dot ball to finish Shishira Gowda. 79 for 2, the Hubli Tigers at the end of 9. That's a bowling card for the Mysore Warriors. 2 for 14, Sahana Pawar, who's looked good. Shishira Gowda, 2 overs for 11 runs. There is no numbers in the wicket column, but nevertheless they've pulled it back post the wicket of Pratyusha. True, I think all the stakeholders who've come in to this Maharani Trophy, I think accolades to everybody, the way they worked around not to miss out on the ground staff who've done a wonderful job. I did mention in the first end with the Vikram, sort of pitches they've provided, cut the outfield grass so fine for which we've seen the value in shots. Meanwhile, down the ground, timing not good. Shishira Gowda is it. Just can't keep her out of the game. Against the run of play, Shreya just getting buckled under pressure with the dot balls against her. Yashika Gowda, we spoke about her. She provides the breakthrough. Third wicket going down for the Hubli Tigers.
Yeah, Yashika Gowda bowling at a tinge fuller there in the arc for Shreya Pote, and she goes downtown and straight down the throat of Shishira Gowda. You cannot leave her out of the game. She's had an outstanding night so far.
Clever bowling, clever captaincy, threw it up on the middle stump, forcing her to go over mid-on against the turn. Comfortable 10 yards inside, classical catching, getting into good position, a stable blaze, and fingers pointing upwards, the traditional way of catching, not the Aussie way. She pockets it, and Shishira Gowda just turns around and tells the dugout, this is the way you need to catch. What a breakthrough at the right time. Young Yashika striking, and that gets in another experienced campaigner in the middle. Don't they bat deep, the Hubli Tigers lineup. Divya Gyanananda, she's got a task on hand. Nothing is going to come easy to her. Again, a brave move by the skipper. Shubha Satish keeping the mid-off still in. And she's going to throw it up and force her. Take the challenge on. Will Divya do that?
We spoke about that dreaded 11th over, but in this game, in the 10th over of the first innings and this innings, we've seen a wicket fall down. Have the tables turned?
That's the unpredictability of this game. The beauty of cricket is that. Short ball. Just a bit surprised was Shreya Mishra. She thought it wasn't coming away. Nevertheless, the damage minimized there. Yashika Gowda, certainly. She's somebody who's not looking that she's just 14 and a half. Looks like she's played this format of the game under lights, this pedestal for ages. Down the ground. Diksha this time around gets behind the ball. 2 of this with Divya in the middle. Something Nikki also should be aware of.
Yeah, what a tournament. There's a youngster, Yashika Gowda. She's been having an absolute superstar.
Throws it up, down the ground. Clears long off with ease. That's the experience Divya gets into the table. Shimmy down, picks it up on the full. Both hands accepts it gleefully. Another cycle pure agarbatti maximum.
Yeah, tinge fuller there on that occasion, and just slightly dancing down the wicket, and plays that beautifully over long on for a maximum.
So the key was she just held her poise well. Just a shimmy, takes it on the full, and over long off. What a cracking shot. Shot this time around, pull, doesn't find the gap. Finishes the over with a single. At the halfway mark, the Hubli Tigers still placed comfortably. 88 for 3 in pursuit of 162. Just we need the confirmation from the umpire that we are going to get into a hydration break for 2.5 minutes. Certainly would be a welcome break for the Mysore Warriors. Aman Raj in all readiness signals saying let's go for a break. Interesting times to take you through. The next 5 will be Naveen, along with him will be Param.
Back after that break, and Shishira Gowda will continue from the Rahul Dravid end. And change in the voices in the comm box. Welcome, Naveen.
Thank you, Param. We have 5 very crucial overs. Yeah, you think 15 to 20 will be much important. Yes, agreed. But this is the platform that they'll have to set. And it all depends on how Divya Ganananda goes on from here on in.
Yeah, 10 overs, 88 for 3, but slightly even Stevens, you would say, at this point. They need 73 now of 59 deliveries. This partnership is going to be very, very crucial. The required rate is 7.4. So yeah, this is going to be a very, very interesting how they go about their innings from here.
Full toss. Nikki P throws the kitchen sink at that one. towards deep third. Boundary. Nothing there from the umpire for the signal of the no ball. Nikki P is still asking, can you just check and refer? But no, says the umpire, it was all fine. He says boundary again for Nikki P.
Yeah, full toss delivery and wide and slashes at that does Nikki Prasad. Gets the edge and flies towards that third man boundary.
Was pretty close. Nikki's appeal. Slow ball again. Good disguise. And what a brilliant night Nikki Prasad has got. I think she's stood like a tall wall between Mysore Warriors and that coveted title.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be very, very interesting how she comes back after that boundary. Only conceding 1 run after that delivery there.
Cut away. That spears the gap. That'll be a boundary. Much needed. Move on in this over to reduce a lot of pressure. Another Kalyani Motors boundary, this time of the blade of Divya Gnanananda.
Yeah, short and wide on that occasion, and Divya Gnanananda cuts that beautifully through that gap at cover point and point. And, another nice display of batting there from Divya Gnanananda.
How well she's picked up that length right from standing within the crease. She just did not go back. She just stood there tall and slapped it on its head. Put it down nicely. Appeal, and the finger has gone up! What a breakthrough here! Shishira Gowda brings Mysore Warriors back, and definitely the fans will enjoy the celebrations from her, because it is Divya Gnanananda, a massive, massive breakthrough here for the Mysore Warriors.
Yeah, she was going to be the key batter in this partnership. Beautiful delivery coming into the right-hander, and yeah, that's an LBW. And what a celebration this from Shishira Gowda. That flying kiss to her fans in the crowd.
Yeah, like I said, they'll be really happy with that celebration. Much needed breakthrough. Big wicket of Divya Gnanananda. She was looking dangerous. She was playing on 200 as a strike rate. She has to depart. 98 for 4 now.
It was pretty even Stevens at the end of the 10th over. But after the fall of the wicket, we seldom talk about that dreaded 11th over. There was always a wicket falling. And that fall of Divya Gnanananda's wicket. And maybe the Mysore Warriors might be thinking, yes, we can bring it home.
I think she just fell over with the shot a little too early. Head balance. We'll look at that LBW once again as Monica Patel has walked out at number 6. It was a straightish delivery. She had just scored a boundary before that one. Now watch this. Her head was not looking the ball at all. It was hitting the back leg. That means how well forward she was falling over. Shishira Gowda just keeping it simple. And now Monica Patel. She'll be under a lot of pressure for sure. 11 overs gone. 98 for 4. Nikki Prasad. She's seen this before for sure, but it's the Maharani Trophy's final 2026. The defending champions, that she'll not be probably thinking right now. She'll only be thinking 64 runs, how do I get it? Yashika Gowda can be a tricky customer. Remember, she does not use the length of the popping crease. The ball will not come to you early.
And Nikki Prasad, she's quite an experienced campaigner. This is not her first big-time final. She was also in the finals of the WPL earlier this year against RCB. She plays for the Delhi Capitals. very, very experienced and brings a lot to the table here for the Hubli Tigers. And what a night Shishira Gowda is having. She's been outstanding with the bat, that cameo, and gotten a couple of wickets here. She's taken a catch as well. Yeah, she's having a field day tonight.
Yeah, 37 of just 27 deliveries when she was batting, Shishira Gowda. And here, yeah, she's picked up 1 wicket. Amazing in terms of how she's kept things really tight. And Monica Patel, what is she thinking? I'm sure singles, I'm sure rotating strikes put Nikki P back on strike. Cramping her for room. 100 up for the Hubli Tigers. At a little okay stage, I say, but they've lost 1 wicket extra.
Yeah, 62 required now of 52 deliveries. Can still say it's a little even Stevens here at this point. But what a smart operator this Yashika Gowda. Not giving away too much, not making it too easy for the batters out there.
Punched off the back foot.
It's also interesting after that Sahana Pawar over that she got the wicket right after the power play. She's still not come back on. Clearly, Shubha Satish has a strategy in mind. She might be wanting to use her towards the death.
Yeah, I think also the end. Pulled away from Monica Patel. Good shot, but only 1. She's been bowling in from that round drive end a couple of overs, and then they will probably see where you bring in Sahana Pawar, because she picked up that massive wicket of Vrinda Dinesh bowling from this same end of the Anil Kumble end, and then Pratyusha as well. Straight to the fielder.
And Nikki Prasad wanting to get off strike. She's batting on 49 of 30 deliveries. She will need to get a move on and yep, try and get those big runs tonight.
Oh, what a line. What a line. 12 gone, 102 for 4. We've seen a lot here, but Rima Farid, Rameshwari Gaikwad, Saina Kapoor for the Hubli Tigers. Is that a little sweat in the palms sort of a feel?
It's also interesting that we've seen Silkin come out to bat earlier on in the innings in this tournament. They've still not gone for Silkin. Maybe they're trying to use her towards that lower middle order.
And also I think left hand right hand combination, Monica Patel being the sole left-hander left in this lineup yet, so it will give you good support to try and confuse the bowlers with the line and length. Works marginally, but if it does, why not? Alam into her second spell, second over, first over costly 11 runs. Inside edge.
And Monica Patel handy with the bat as well. Last year's edition of the Maharani Trophy. She's had a few cameos. Took her team towards that semi-final position. And clearly know that how experienced she can be, not just with the ball but also with the bat. She'll have to prove her mettle tonight. Right, Nikki Prasad on 49.
It'll be interesting how Monica actually supports Nikki P here. If there's a bad ball, go against that. Don't hang back because you need that out boundary. Oh, very good delivery. She's played 3 deliveries. 3 dot deliveries on 49.
Yeah, no footwork there. Absolutely no footwork there from Nikki P. Ball was slightly wideish, that 5th stump area. And she was looking to slash that towards the offside, but misses in that occasion.
Punched off the back foot. Oh, Sahana Pawar stops it really well. Oh, what is happening? Also, I can see Sheetal Santosh walking close to Nikki P and trying to encourage Alam out, shouting into Nikki P's ears.
Yeah, it's just the psychological warfare, trying to create that pressure. Few dot balls Nikki Prasad has played, and definitely she'll be feeling the pressure, but also that Sheetal Santosh chirping in her ear.
Now she gets that 50. She takes the 5th delivery to get to her 50. She'll not be celebrating too much. She knows the job is not even half done. Doesn't even raise the bat. She wants to stay focused. I love this from Nikki P. She knows this, that this is not done yet. 58 to get, and we are probably not even halfway through is what she'll be feeling.
Yeah, she's definitely got a big job on hand. 52, 58 needed of 44 deliveries. Definitely, she's going to have to play a key role here.
Oh, perfect length. She saw Monica Patel giving a lot of room for herself, followed her up wonderfully well. Yeah, it's complete pressure. Like I said, it's that sweaty palms for the Hubli Tigers' supporters for sure.
Yeah, edge of the seat entertainment this Maharani Trophy has been so far, and these two teams giving it their all at this M. Chinnaswamy Stadium, all important final here for the Maharani Trophy 2026.
It's been a while. We've got a boundary. This will also be stopped at deep covers. So the Mysore Warriors gripping this really well until now. 13 gone, 106 for 4. We see some water bottle coming out. That was Nikki P asking for the water bottle. No message probably hidden there. Just trying to find out where was the last boundary being scored. Hang on. 10.4. My word. That's a lot of deliveries without a boundary in a run chase.
Yeah, it's been a few overs since the last boundary. Couple of wickets falling down in those last couple of overs. One of Divya Anana Nanda. That would have been a very, very costly wicket there for the Hubli Tigers. But they need to get a move on. They need to change their gears. What a 50. What a knock this from Nikki P. 51 of 35. We've seen all kinds of shots across the ground. Couple of edges there. She's played beautifully in front of square, and a couple of pull shots there. And what a night she's having.
She will want to continue it and end it on a very positive note. Yashika Gowda. Just that single won't trouble the Mysore Warriors at all. What will Subha Satish be saying to her bowlers is just don't give pace to Nikki P. That's it. Bowl as slow as you can.
Yeah, they wouldn't mind that odd ball getting punished, but try and stick to the basics. Yashika K. Gowda, she's been absolutely brilliant. 1 of 21 in her 3.1. She's not giving away too much.
Oh, that's a good shot. That's a much needed boundary from Monica Patel. Pulled away towards deep square leg. And like I said, a boundary after a very, very long time. Kalyani Motors boundary here for the Hubli Tigers to release a lot of pressure.
Yeah, short and wide on this occasion, and Monica Patel shuffling across. In fact, shuffling way across, and pulls that towards that deep square fielder. Lot of real estate there, and scoring opportunity for the Hubli Tigers.
Some rare wrong length from Yashika Gowda. Oh, wide ball. Immediately the umpire just stretches his arms wide open. There was an animated appeal from both Sheetal and Yashika Gowda. It's a wide delivery. Shubha is still asking.
Yep. They were very, very interested. Yashika K. Gowda, yeah, slightly offline there, but the keeper and the bowler there, they were very, very interested in that. They thought there was a chance.
We speak of handling pressure. That's nicely slogged away towards deep mid-wicket. A spare a thought to the umpires handling pressure in the finals. That was well handled.
Yeah, credit to the umpiring in this tournament, and of course tonight here at the finals. They've played an integral part as well in this tournament. Very important how she finishes Yashika K. Gowda.
Good spell though. Oh, good stop. Take that for earning a dot ball. Wonderful.
Yeah, good feeling there by Alam. He's standing there at covers. And dot balls will create pressure.
Nice attempt. But a single only. How can Nikki P get out of this little slum that the Hubli Tigers have found themselves into? Where does she go ahead and get that boundary? Probably, you know what, the best way, of course, she'll be a master in that run chase. Try and target that first and second ball of the new over. Especially the key lies there. Even now it's pretty gettable. 48 of 37, just a touch above 7.5 runs per over. Nicely corrects herself, Monica Patel. Very good spell in the finals from the young bowler Yashika Gowda. 4 overs, 29 and the wicket. 14 gone, 115 for 4. Yeah, so let's devise a plan out if Hubli Tigers want to come back in this match. Try and target that first or second ball of the new over and try and milk it around. Yeah, it's easier said than done, but is that the over? Is that the bowler? Is also the big question that Nikki P will be thinking. Which bowler to target out of all these?
Yeah, Deeksha today has been a tad bit expensive. 2 overs, 24 runs. Shreya Mishra just bowling the 1 over. Gone for 12 in that. Yeah, it'll be very, very key for the Hubli Tigers to try and target the right bowlers, try and target the right deliveries. And Alam coming in from the Rahul Dravid end.
Bowled, loses her middle stump. Got bowled around the stumps, and she's like, I need a bit of silence here, and I want to celebrate myself. Is Alam in the finals? She breaks this partnership, and once again pushes Hubli Tiger into deep, deep trouble.
Yeah, ball moving away from the left-hander there, and it was in that good length area. And she shuffles across there, does Monica Patel, but loses her middle stump. And the celebration there from Alam reminds me of KL Rahul.
At this very iconic ground. Silkin will walk in, but Monica Patel will walk out disappointingly. 115 for 5 now. 47 more needed.
We spoke about revenge games, and the Mysore Warriors have not beaten Hubli Tigers in this edition. This was a repeat of last year's finals where these two teams were out there. Hubli Tigers will be looking to defend that title. 115 for 5. The run rate now goes up to 8.06.
I think Silkin walking in is the kind of hope that they will need, because she's not come that good in this tournament. This is the day, this is the time for her in the finals. Starts confidently well. She's a good bat, isn't it?
Absolutely. Was, quite surprised that she wasn't sent on earlier. They went for Monica Patel. But yeah, definitely she's going to be very, very key here. Build a partnership along with Nikki P. And Alam is looking very, very good. She's pitching the ball up. There is still some movement in there.
Intelligent enough. She knows that she needs to stay there. She knows she can't be swinging at everything. And I think the reason why Monica Patel would have probably been promoted is to play that pinch hitter sort of a role. It didn't work out well. 9 ball, 10 runs. Nevertheless, they tried, they experimented. Now it's down to Nikki P, who's, like I said, been the lone warrior against the Mysore Warriors. Pulled away. She'll probably push for a second run, is it? No, she won't.
45 needed of 32 deliveries here for the Hubli Tigers. Important to see how Alam finishes this over. She's only conceded 2 runs so far and taken a wicket of the first delivery. 1 for 17 in 2.4. She's been very, very good so far.
I remember I spoke of. Oh, outside edge. These things need to come in the Hubli Tigers' way. Boundary towards that deep third. Silkin just gets that welcome and lucky boundary. Much needed.
Yeah, finds the edge there, and rather poor attempt there from Kusuma Gowda, and finds the boundary on that occasion.
She was just trying to play that ball down to longer for a single. I was mentioning about the Hubli Tigers batters attacking the bowlers in the first 2 deliveries of the new over, but it's the other way around. It's Alam who's done it. First ball wicket. It's Monica Patel, and then the over will be controlled pretty well. Even now, it's in her control. Oh, wonderful back of the leg delivery. 15 gone, 122 for 5 and 40 to get. Will history be rewritten from the Mysore Warriors, or will Hubli Tigers repeat history? To take you through, K. Srinath and Vikram.
Thank you, Naveen. So that's a batting card. 28 of 17 for Pratyusha. Nikki Prasad unbeaten on 54. 13 and 7 from Divya and Monica Patel. Not too many contributions at the top. We speak about Hubli batting deep, but some sort of bother they are at present. To take you through the last 5 of this edition of the Maharani KSCA T20 26 to partner me in this run chase, or maybe in this bowl out, is Vikram.
Well, exciting for me to be here as the players dish out whatever they have to. So they're preferring to go with Sahana doing the 16th over. So she does the 16th and the 18th, or maybe the 16th and the 20th. We'll see who's going to fill in with the other 2 overs. What's your reckoning? A pace bowler would be the order of things?
Pace off is what I would prefer at this point in time, with Silkin, the new batter, in. We did see in the last over, pace provided an edge racing away to the 3rd boundary. But as of now, all eyes will be on Nikki Prasad. Lucky night, I would say, she's had. She would like to make use of most of it. Pulls this time around, finds the gap over the short square fielder. The boundary rider there, a deep square leg. It's just a spectator. Kalyani motor boundary this time around for Nikki Prasad. What a way to start this over for her.
Nikki very quickly onto that, just a short ball, and she pulls it to the mid-wicket fence. So you can't afford any wrong lengths to Nikki at this stage of the match.
The key to the shot was staying back deep. The feature of her batting in this innings has been use of her feet. We've been talking about it, using the depth of the crease when she's gone on the back foot. At the same time, not fearing to step out to the spinners when there was some loop on the ball, to use the down the ground shot to good effect. Shot once again, and a chance certainly gone down. Alam it is. Just need to see whether that ball did carry. There was a touch disappointment there. Short ball was there, but hit with a lot of power straight to Alam, standing on the 25-yard circle. Tension mounting with every dot ball. It's got down to 34 from 26. Short ball hit on the back foot, timing not great. Oh, just getting a fingertips. Would have been a brilliant catch under the circumstances. These are the moments in the game that take you through. Finishes off in style, 2 dot balls. 16 done, 128 for the loss of 5 are the Hubli Tigers. Certainly the game getting closer. 34 from 24 balls. Just a matter of 2 boundaries. The wicket's the first one. Vrunda Dinesh could have hit it anywhere but finds the deep square leg fielder. This was against the run of play. Finding the 45 fielder to precision was Pratyusha. Yashika got tossing it up nicely. Shreya Pote going nowhere. Comfortably taken it long on. This was LBW. Stuck plumb in front was Shishira Gowda coming into the act there with a catch, then a wicket. Then Monica Patel it was losing a centre peg off. And Alam coming back, coming for a last over of the night in this edition of the Maharani Trophy. 1 for 22. She's had a reasonably good night. Starts off and again just a touch drying up those boundaries, except the one we saw in the last over of Nikki Prasad pulling Sahana Pawar. Every dot ball is going to mount that pressure on the Hubli Tigers.
Then skipper Shubha preferring to go with Alam. It's not exactly pace off, but she'd have to maintain a very good line and length.
True, the margin of error is going to be minuscule for the fast bowler. The Solaces, she's just given a single and got Nikki Prasad off strike, who would be the danger batter out there in the middle for the Mysore Warriors. 33 from 22. And Silkin Patel, she certainly has to come to the party if the Hubli Tigers have to cross the line. Miscued pull. But beats the extra cover fielder within the ring, and ball did have the legs. Lucky too, you would say. But nevertheless, runs at this point in time are like gold dust for the Hubli Tigers. And Silkin Patel, 9 of 8, would like to farm that strike and hand over as much as possible to Nikki Prasad, who's going to be the cornerstone of this chase. See the comfortable pace with which the ball is coming onto the bat, heading through the line. Not a bad ball to bowl. But the key here, you mentioned Vikram, is about the line. Not only the line, but the lengths. They need to keep it stump to stump. That's what is going to create the element of doubt in the mind of the batters.
Yeah, with her nagging around the off stump line, just Monica Patel trying to pull one away and getting bowled there. Alam right on top at that stage.
Trying to create some pace down the ground. Nikki, intent clear. Huge spaces on the leg side, a long on and deep mid wicket. Huge gap between those two boundary riders. And the lone fielder within the circle on the leg side is Shreya Mishra at 45. Anything on the stumps is going to be risky for Alam. Oh, last ball of the night. Will she finish? Fine. Silkin Patel on strike. Shot doesn't capitalize. Dot ball to finish. 17 done. The Hubli Tigers are 133 for the loss of 5 wickets. More than a quick drink, it's just a message from the dugout saying where they need to plan and how they need to take it forward in these last 18 balls. That's the real estate we see. Couple of tall buildings, 3 for the Mysore Warriors, a couple for the Hubli Tigers. But it's even Stevens. The required run rate is still under 10. 9.47 is what the Hubli Tigers require. Just a couple of big hits can just turn the tables around. That's what the Hubli Tigers would be targeting, and of course the onus would be on Nikki Prasad. Diksha, the current purple cap holder, and of course she's got nobody to challenge her with 11 wickets in the kitty. She's going to walk away with that. But she's been a touch expensive tonight, 24 of 2. She's coming on from the Anil Kumble, the diamond box end. Can she make an impact at this point in time? Top ball to start. Pressure building. Nerves are the ones. They need to just ensure, Nikki Prasad especially, needs to show that composure. She's been around there for quite some time now. 61 of 46. Walks down. Not much of timing on that, just a single. Certainly the pressure would be on Silken Patel now.
Listen, I think, like you rightly said, with probably 3 hits away from evening it up to a runner ball. We're not a runner ball now. There is that kind of pressure. But I think that Silken should not do something out of character. Yes, she's capable of clearing boundaries. She should really be there. Turn over the strike. 3 hits from Nikki. Boundaries or 2 hits is enough to get them level pegging.
So pretty easy for us to discuss this in the comfort of the com box. First up goes big. Can she go over long on? She can't get past this girl tonight. Speaking about nothing fancy, the top ball pressure catching up, and Silken holds out to none other than Shishira Gowda. What a time to come in and pick up a wicket. Diksha, the purple cap holder, she's proving a mettle under pressure, coming up with a big one. 6th one down for the Hubli Tigers. When it was just getting a bit tough, Silken Patel just holds out to long on.
Well, Silken Patel just thinking she can clear. We were just talking about her clearing boundaries, but this is not to be this time. And I wouldn't blame her if she was told to take a free hit, but you've got to be a little careful and probably just pull your shot back and stay at the crease. Not to be. She departs, and in comes Rima Farid, who we've seen a little bit of in this competition in batting. She's capable of with the bat. She didn't have a great start the other day. We'll see how she can support Nikki, or maybe even put 1 or 2 over the top.
So just that small partnership, you need to look at 15-20 is what was required, and just spoke about not trying to do something out of the box, and she did hear you and just went for glory. Landed up comfortably in the lap of Shishira Gowda. She can't put a foot forward in this night's game. Impeccable has been a catching and a ground fielding. And what a time for Diksha to come to the party. 24 of the 2. Was expensive in the first 2 overs. But comes back and brings the Mysore Warriors right back in the game. Came on 28 from 15. Next 3 balls would be very, very important for the Mysore Warriors. Dot ball again. 4 balls, a single, a wicket. Was there in the slot. Tried to go big. Lost her shape there. And this girl, can she miss anything tonight? No, she says. Cool as a cucumber under pressure. Shishira Gowda steps out and goes through the gap. Much needed boundary. Releases the pressure. Just tossed up a touch and uses her feet well. Rima Farid showing a prowess that she can go through the field. A welcome Kalyani Moda boundary from Rima Farid.
Yeah, the experience of Rima telling her you could go against the spin. There is no long off there, and just getting past the mid-off fielder for a boundary. That's a good decision by Rima.
What a time to pull off that boundary from nowhere. 4 inside the circle on the off. Now the skipper Shubha putting herself back at long off, giving her more protection down the ground, and the deep square leg comes into short square. Anything on the stumps? Will Rima target the leg side boundary? She does an appeal. The umpire thinking and puts up his finger. Took his time. But look, she was just stuck on off stump. Ball did just go straight or just a bit of turn. 2 wickets in this over. Pegging the Hubli Tigers back. 7 down they are for 138 at the end of 18. What a time for Diksha to strike. Double strike in this over. Going for glory. Walks across. There you see. Oh, touch unlucky, you could say. Was there a deviation? Clearly the batter disappointed. But that's how the game pans out. should say the Mysore Warriors are comfortably placed at the end of 18. 138 for 7 are the Hubli Tigers.
Well, Sri, batters disappointed. Sometimes you reckon it's because they think they got a nick on the ball, some deviation. Sometimes you think they don't really sometimes know where they end up. So Rima probably forgetting that she's moved out a little bit towards the offside and thinking that that ball definitely turned. So not to be Rima's day today. She showed glimpses of her former glory with the bat. Would have to be down to Rameshwari. Some experience there and how she supports Nikki. It's all down to 2, 3 for big hits from now this point on.
So what an over it was. We did see a boundary. Crisp hit down the offside and then trying to follow it up with a ramp shot and getting stuck on the off stump. All important over 19th, Sahana Pava. Can she weave magic here? 24 from 12. All eyes on Nikki Prasad. She is the stumbling block between the Warriors and victory here. Tosses that one up. Good field in place. Deep extra cover and a long off. Straight away refuses a single. I think this is touch too early in the game to refuse the single and not give the strike to Rameshwari Gaikwad.
Yeah, I think she reckons that she needs those two big shots at least before she turns over the strike to Rameshwari. So I see this being a trend. She's not really able to get under the ball and clear the boundary by a huge distance as it seems right now.
Smart bowling, just not giving her the width, allowing her to free the arms. I feel this is just getting a bit too early for Nikki not to farm the strike over. Keep ticking the singles over at least. You can just get closer to the target. It's just getting that much tighter for the Warriors. That's the Hubli Tigers. Where is that boundary going to come from? Taken on the full down the ground. Timing good. Splits the field. Diving Shubat long off and the long on fielder had no chance for that. This is what Nikki Prasad was eyeing. Pulls off a brilliant Kalyani Motor boundary.
Nikki equal to the task. Coming down the ground. Hitting it just past. Through ran the ball. And just beating the fielder. And just after that even Shubha appreciating what Diksha is trying to do. No fault of hers.
Tries to go big. Is it in the gap? 2 is the call. Turns blindly. Throw coming to the wrong end. Pressure should have been at the bowler's end. That's the way the game turns on. 4 followed by a 2 still in the game. Nikki Prasad, the one who can turn the heat on.
You've got to be a little more alert in the field. Yes, Rameshwari was really in no position. She hadn't taken off early enough. And she probably wouldn't have made a ground if the throw had come to the bowler's end.
She would have been struggled. She would have been run out halfway. But that's the way the game goes on. The boundary fielders need to be really careful. Yes! Excellent bowling. Steps out but doesn't give anything away. It's come down to 18 of 7. Certainly Nikki would try to work it around for a single. And that will bring it down to 17 of the last over. A tall ask. And who will the ball go to in the last over? Sahana needs to finish well in this last ball. Single as expected. Finishes the spell brilliantly. She's had a good night, Sahana Pava. 4 overs, 2 for 27. 19 done, 145 for 7, the Hubli Tigers. It all boils down to the last 7 balls in this game. These 7 balls are going to decide, do we have a new winner in this edition or is it going to be the Hubli Tigers again? 1 for 27 of 4, Alam. 2 for 27 of 4, Sahana Pawar. Diksha has bowled 3 overs, 2 for 29. 3 overs, 1 for 21, Shishira Gowda. Yashika 4 overs, 1 for 29. And the skipper is just turning around. And I think she's decided to throw the ball to the purple cap holder. Diksha, what a big over this is going to be. We spoke about off spinners throughout this tournament. They're being pretty rare in this particular format, especially in the men's game. But we've seen some brilliant off-spin bowling in this tournament. The immediate one testimony is Diksha getting the purple cap. We've seen Pooja Kumari do that well. Harshita bowl a few overs. These were the 2 wickets with Diksha got in the last over. The first one at long on was Silkin, followed by this LBW. Was there a fine edge? Some deviation I could see. But at the end of the day, that's how the game pans out against the run of play. 2 wickets for Diksha, pulling the game back in the Warriors' way. Shubha Satish at long off. Sweeper cover. It's right in front. 2 boundary riders on the leg side. Nikki Prasad on strike. Tossed up, goes big, goes down the ground, over the infield. High and handsome over the long on. This time around, Shishira can't get anywhere close to that. What a start to the over. Cycle pure agarbatti maximum from Nikki Prasad.
What a time to bring this up. Nikki rising to the occasion. Yes, I think really this last over, I'm keeping my eye on Diksha, the bowler. Nikki, as she launched into this one, she's right under it and all the way over the boundary. Diksha, the bowler, Nikki, the batter, and we've got the long on Shishira, senior player, and Pooja Kumari at a wideish long on, almost like a cow corner. They're all going to be in play because I really think 1 or 2 more big hits are coming in that direction with the spin.
Game on, people watching this. Don't take your eyes off the game, and people who are in the stadium, they are in for a treat. What a game of cricket we've had tonight. Certainly a testimony for a wonderful tournament, and what a final we've had so far. Goes big, miss it, and splits the gap there. A misfield. Will she pull it off? Yep. Shreya Mishra, certainly happy would be Nikki to settle for 2. Brings that run down to 9 of 4. Just 2 hits away from crowning herself to glory and taking the Tigers over the line.
How different this target looks now as we see this shot. Just not able to completely take the but you're tucking it away for an easy 2. Could have gone for the 3 but refused that one. 9 of 4, and you really think just 4 runs boundaries can do the job, perhaps. 1 boundary.
Tries to go big, but no timing on that. She says, get back to your end there. Rameshwari, your services are not required. It's me who's going to take the Hubli Tigers over the line. Just getting that bit nervy. We are on the edge of the seats. This is an edge of a thriller game.
Now would you support what Nikki is doing? Would this be the right thing to do at this stage?
This is the perfect stage for her to do this. Steps out, just misses it. What a comeback from Diksha. 2 dot balls. The all-important ball coming up. Just tosses it up. Displays all over it. Misses that completely. Credit to Sheetal Santosh. It was on the full to her. Manages to get a glove and stop that. 9 of 2. A big hit is very much needed. Full ball. Swings it away. High over deep square. Where is this game heading to? Nikki Prasad is turning the heat on. She's etching her name in the history books. Another cycle pure maximum. This time around again from the blade of Nikki. She's the one who's going to pull it off between the Warriors and the Tigers.
How many kilometers would you drive just to see this one ball where 3 runs are required? 60, 70, 80 kilometers, that's as far as Bangalore spreads. But yes, those of you watching from home, it's a little too late to drive down now. Enjoy the excitement of the last ball. Anything is possible. Will we have a new champion, the bowling team, Mysore Warriors? Or will we have the batting team, the Hubli Warriors? And just as we spoke, there is a change, a retired batter.
Rameshwari, without facing a ball, goes back, and she's been replaced by Priya Chavan. Maybe Priya Chavan can run that touch quicker between wickets, is what they've had her in. That would be the idea behind getting her in. If not going for glory and getting that boundary over, if they can get 2, could we see the first super over? And that too coming in a finale. What better stage do you look at a super over for?
Yeah, I'm rather looking at a longer commentary stint, at least for that 1 over. So we just hope the best person wins today. And let's see if we can go towards the super over.
Taking their time, just a touch of breath is what Diksha is catching up with. 3 within the circle on the offside square, 2 square on the leg side. Cow corner, long on, long off, and a deep extra cover. Onside is what Nikki is going to target. Where is she going to come up with in this last ball?
Block hole.
Block hole, they're going to push 2. Splits that gap, and that's a boundary. What a way to finish the game, Nikki, you beauty. 3 needed off the last. Nothing wrong with the ball in the block hole. Splits that gap with precision like a surgeon on the surgical table. The cow corner and the long on fielder were just spectators dancing in the aisles for the Hubli Tigers. But what a finale we've got to witness. 163 for 8, just managed to get them over the line. Who was it better than Nikki Prasad to pull it off? You beauty, Nikki. She will certainly not miss out on an opportunity, and nobody can forget this night. People who watched it live in the stadium and people who watched this game on the YouTube official of the KSCA website.
Just as we thought, Diksha had the near-perfect ball. Looked like a possible replica of the second ball she bowled where she almost yocked the batter, Nikki herself. And this time, even when Nikki played that ball, we were a little bit in disbelief. We really thought it would just run off probably for 2 runs and we'd have that exciting super over. But Nikki has other plans. She wants to party early tonight. Beautiful bisecting the fielders there and the Mysore fielders. Unfortunately, just missing out.
Defending the title successfully. The Hubli Tigers again crowned champions for the second time around in the Maharani Trophy KSCA T20 26. What a fabulous night of cricket we've got to watch here at the M. Chinnaswamy Stadium. People certainly who've not got to watch this live can just switch on to the highlights or watch the game again full time around on YouTube. Fascinating scenes here. Jubilation all over. The Hubli Tigers are elated. Certainly a word of appreciation for the Mysore Warriors. They certainly had their moments on the field, but hats off the way they played the game of cricket. And Shubha, the way he handled her side in this particular game, really a great game of cricket, and thoroughly enjoyed watching this. And end of the day, it was the game which was the winner, but one team which was crowned the champion, defending the title successfully. It had to be the Hubli Tigers.
Yeah, apart from the last ball, which she brilliantly played away, what a masterpiece of an innings by Nikki, just showing that she knows how to pace the way. It's not just about see ball, hit ball. She knew she had a big shot coming. She held that back until another ball came, and how she's finished off beautifully when most others might have just gone to elevate this shot and possibly hold out in the deep. She just held her own and knew where to put that last ball in. But even the balls prior to that, when she refused singles and twos, she's really vindicated her faith in the team.
So the sort of evening she had in the field, grassing 2 simple chances by her own standards, picked up 3 wickets later on, made amends, came back in the first half of her innings. She looked a touch rusty. She was lucky enough, got a reprieve twice, that to drop by the skipper Shubha Satish, but she didn't look back from there. What a masterclass this was for any youngster watching this game. Just beyond comprehension, the way she played, the way she planned her chase. In fact, we were critical that she denied those singles in the penultimate over, but in the end she proved what a champion cricketer she is. By no stretch of imagination, with the sort of pressure she comes in, that's the way she proved herself. 28 for Pratyusha, 87 not out of 59, 10 fours and 3 sixes. What a knock from Nikki Prasad. Subtle contributions, 13 from Divya, 10 from Monika, Silkin Patel 10. And Rameshwari Gaikwad had to be retired out. Priya Chavan just walked in, was a spectator, part of folklore and history. 163 for 8 in the end of the last ball of the 20th. Just 5 extras in that. Certainly not a bad bowling card. 1 each for Alam, Shishira and Yashika. 2 each for Sahana Pawar and Alam. But end of the day, what a game of cricket we got to witness. Certainly people who walked in today, free entry in the Chinnaswamy, they would have really got a treat to watch a game of cricket. Weekend, certainly celebrations can go on. They can party late into the night. It's only a Sunday coming up tomorrow. Certainly the Hubli Warriors, the Tigers, would be really happy and they would be over the moon.
Yeah.
And Mysore started off, put into bat, started off in brilliant fashion. 2 boundaries in the first over. Looked in silken touch was the skipper, and equally giving her a good outing in the middle was Sheetal Santosh. They had a good partnership, put on 95 for the first. Some streaky shots, but both of them did find the way through to pepper the infield. When it was on offer, they pierced the field, made use of the field placements really well in the power play, getting off to a flyer in the end. Got off to 95 before they lost the first wicket in the wake of Sheetal Santosh. We always spoke about the 11th over, which did see a wicket, but these were some excellent shots from the bat of the skipper. True, she is the real owner of this orange cap, but certainly would be a touch disappointed That was her half century. The dugout just stood up, and what a night she had. The skipper leading from the centre, and some crisp shots post that from Sheetal Santosh against the run of play. The last ball into the hydration break. We did see the wicket of Sheetal Santosh go down. This was Shishira Gowda walked in with some delectable shots, piercing the infield, going over the top against the run of play. This was a brilliant catch pulled off by the opposite skipper Vrinda Dinesh to send back Shubha Satish. The flurry was in the end. Couple of wickets there. Priya Chauhan had a great night, not picking up a wicket, but frugal, and some brilliant catching there in the end by Nikki Prasad, making amends for those dropped chances. In the end, they came back strong. Couple of big hits towards the end, and this was an excellent catch pulled off by Nikki Prasad. The two catches took in the end were outstanding, and Mysore lost a flurry of wickets in the end in the wake of 3 run-outs because they had to get a go on, but didn't find the way. Certainly would have been a touch disappointed towards the end. They were on par and on course to a 180, but end of it had to be satisfied with 168. That was the halfway mark. Certainly the momentum going the Hubli Tigers' way towards the end. Started off well with a boundary, Pratyusha, and this was the first wicket. The skipper looked in fine form throughout the tournament, holding out to the deep mid-wicket fielder. From there on, we saw Nikki Prasad and Pratyusha taking the bowlers on to all parts of the field. Nikki especially looked in fine touch, and timing was exquisite, finding the gaps at will. Pratyusha came up with a couple of big shots, and then we did see a couple of streaky shots, but what timing and what fine form did Nikki Prasad look in. Partnership was growing, and this was when against the run of play we always talk about it. A brilliant catch by Shreya Mishra, and then we did see this flurry of boundaries coming in. Here 1, 2 and 3 wickets. Yashika picking up 1. Divya Gnanananda with that brilliant hit. Couple of streaky shots. This one Shishira pegging her back, and here is where the Hubli were in a bit of trouble. We thought the game was even Stevens. And then came in Monika Patel, couple of boundaries, then had her middle peg knocked off, and then at this point in time it was Nikki Prasad all the way. Couple of shots at that point in time, and this was the next wicket. You couldn't keep Shishira Gowda out of the game, could you? Then the last 2 overs saw a lot of drama, and this one touch unlucky was the batter on that occasion. Started off with the straight down the ground boundary and a high 6 straight down the ground. A full toss latched over, and this was the winning hit. Pierced the gap, gunshot it was, and there you see the scenes. Jubilation, the Tigers camp running in onto the field. What a night Nikki Prasad has had. Truly outstanding. Crowds have still stayed in to watch their heroines, the Maharanis, lift this trophy. A lot of prizes to be given away. Certainly it's been a fascinating night. What a game of cricket. A tribute to what turned out to be a great final. In the end, Mysore Warriors losing out and Tigers winning by 2. Warriors batting first, 161 for 7, 56 to Subha Satish. Shishira Gowda 37, 36 to Sheetal Santosh. Tigers chasing it with a bit of difficulty towards the end. Last ball, boundary, 68 for 3, 87 not out of 59. Nikki, the Maharani of tonight. Pratyusha contributing with 28, not many other contributions. Overall, what a game of cricket this has been. The champions in the second edition, defending on to the title, the Hubli Tigers. What a proud moment for them. They got the team picked at the auction, went big for the big guns, got them in, and the big guns proved it right for them. We just take a short break, come back on the other side.
Well, if you have really chewed off all the fingernails that you have, we will not complain, because that is how the finals panned out in the Maharani Trophy 2026. And Hubli Tigers went out there in the last ball and defended it very, very successfully. And we had one big thriller of a match to witness in the finals. Well, before we go ahead and go and award all the players, we will want to thank ahead. First up, KSCA will want to thank the ground staff, all the statutory authorities and its sponsors and partners for their invaluable support throughout the tournament. And first up, the umpire sponsor is Cycle Pure Agarbatti, and I will go ahead and request Mr. BK Ravi to go ahead and award this one to the memento that will be given out from KSCA. Mr. BK Ravi will go ahead and give this one as the Joint Secretary of KSCA as well. Thank you so much for the umpire sponsor to Cycle Pure Agarbatti. They've always been alongside with us. Thank you so much for making sure that this happens. We request a representative to please come up and receive it from Cycle Pure Agarbatti as well. And yeah, Suresh sir, yeah, that'll be really nice. Thank you so much, Suresh sir, for all the support and whole throughout the Maharani Trophy 2026. The support has been impeccable. The next token of memory will be awarded to the official sponsor, that is Kalyani Motors, and I would request Ms. Gayatri ma'am to go ahead and give it to Mr. Subhash Shetty. Sir, I request you to please come up and receive this one, Gayatri ma'am, the token of memory from KSCA. Thank you so much, everybody from Kalyani Motors, for being the official sponsors of the Maharani Trophy 2026. Next up, radio partner 92.7 Big FM. And to present this one, I will invite Ms. Chandrika ma'am to go ahead and give this one to RJ Vicky of 92.7 Big FM. The token of memory. I request you to please receive that, RJ Vicky. Thank you so much for all the support, the interviews that you have done. It's been phenomenal. Thank you so much. And next up, of course, we had the medical provider, Hosmet Hospitals. And to present this one, we will go ahead and call Mr. Avinash Vaidya, sir, to go ahead and give this to Dr. Ajit Benedict to receive the memento. Sir, thank you so much for all the support and for treating our players right on time. Thank you so much for that medical support. And also a big thanks to Karnataka Soaps and Detergent Limited for the hamper that they provided to all the finalists. Thank you so much, everybody. Yeah, right now, going ahead and introducing the presentation party. Starting from my right, of course, is Ms. Neetu David, former Indian cricketer. Thank you so much, Neetu ma'am, for being here. And next to her is Ms. Shreyanka Patil. Thank you so much, Shreyanka, for being here. And next to her, of course, is Mr. M.S. Keshava, Chairman, Governing Council, Maharaja and Maharani Trophy. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for being here. And next to him, of course, is Kalpana Venkatachar, ma'am, MC member of the KSCA. Thank you so much, ma'am. And next to her is Mr. Venkatesh Prasad, Indian cricketing legend, and of course, our Honorable President of KSCA. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for being here. And also, next up, of course, is Ms. Shanta Rangaswamy, Indian cricket legend. Thank you so much, ma'am, for being here. And also, next to her is Mr. A.V. Shashidhar, sir, Governing Council member. Thank you so much, sir, for all the support. Thanks a lot. And next to him is Ms. Nuzin Al-Khadir, former Indian cricketer. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much for being here. And next to her is Ms. Vanita VR, former Indian cricketer. Thank you so much, Vanita ma'am, for being here. Thanks a lot. And on to our extreme right is, of course, Chandrika GA, MC member. Lovely. I think we're back. Yeah, thank you so much for everybody. Can we have a huge round of applause for all the dignitaries on stage, guys? Come on, everybody. Yeah. Let's keep the mood going. It's a big finals that we've witnessed. Wonderful. Right, the first award of the night is the big one, the Catch of the Match award. And to present this one, I would invite Mr. Srinivas Murthy to please step forward to give this to Nikki Prasad. What a wonderful catch in the deep of Shishira Gowda. Running in, taking that one just inches off the ground. A wonderful catch, Nikki Prasad. And lovely. Nikki, don't go too far. The next one, of course, is the big one of the finals. The award and the check that will be presented as the Cycle Pure Agarbatti Trusted Player of the Match award. That will be given in from Mr. Vikas, our channel partner of Cycle Pure Agarbatti, to Nikki Prasad as well. 87 runs of just 51 deliveries and that last ball thriller. Yeah, lovely. That is what we wanted, the energy. Now we move on to the tournament awards. First up is the best batter of the tournament. And to present the cap and the check, I'd invite Ms. Vanita VR ma'am to step forward and give it to Shubha Satish. 362 runs. And the orange cap holder of Maharani Trophy 2026. Fabulous knock. And the next award, of course, is the Best Bowler of the Tournament award. And that also goes to the Mysore Warriors. To present this one, I would invite Ms. Nushin Al-Khadr to step forward and give it to Diksha for her 13 wickets. The purple cap holder. Oh no, Diksha does really well. Thank you so much, Diksha, for all the entertainment that you provided us in the Maharani Trophy 2026. And the next big one is the Best Catch of the Tournament award. And that goes to Prerna ji. And to present this one, I'd invite Mr. Ravi Shashidhar sir to step forward and award the check to Prerna. Wonderful catch at that point field. Again, taking that one inches off the ground. It was a big blinder that we saw. Thank you so much, Prerna. Yeah, the next one is another massive award of the tournament because it is the Emerging Player of the Tournament award. And to present the award and the check, I'd invite Ms. Shreyanka Patil to please step forward. And that goes to Yashika Gowda of the Mysore Warriors. Yashika Gowda does really well, an all-round performer. She grabbed wickets, scored runs, and also made sure she delivered whenever her team needed the most. Receiving the award from the legend herself, Ms. Shreyanka Patil. Thank you so much, Shreyanka. Thank you so much, Yashika. Right, the next award is the Cycle Pure Agarbatti Trusted Player of the Tournament award. And that goes to Nikki Prasad. And to give this one, I'd invite Mr. M.R. Suresh, Chief Operating Officer of Cycle Pure Agarbatti, to please come up and give the award to Nikki P. The check and the trophy to be presented by Suresh to Nikki Prasad. What a tournament Nikki Prasad has got. Yeah, lovely. And Nikki, after receiving the award, just a quick word with us, quick chat. Please come up. I think you'll have to just come over to my left. Yeah, that'll be really nice. Thank you, Nikki. What a finals that you gave us. What did you think? Last over, 17 runs, you backed yourself. And what was running in your head for that last ball?
I knew that I just had to hit a boundary to win it. And throughout the game, I think our team, we stayed very calm. And, you know, we had that belief that we are going to win today. And so did I.
Oh, fabulous. And just take us through what was with you and the Mysore Warriors' batting lineup today. 7 wickets fell. All the 7 wickets had your name against that. You picked up 3 wickets, catches, run-outs. Everything was Nikki P in the field.
I'm lucky the ball came to me and I was able to get those breakthroughs for the team. So I'm grateful for that I was able to do that.
Last question, how big is this victory? Because you've seen all the biggest stages and this is a massive stage again, the Maharani Trophy 2026. What this victory means to you as well?
I think coming into the tournament, we knew that, we have a really good side and all we had to do is just stick to our game, have trust in each other and, keep backing each other and just go out there and keep performing. And we knew that we were going to win this. That's all.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Keep giving us these wonderful moments as always.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Nikki Prasad, the Cycle Pure Agarbatti Trusted Player of the Tournament. What a knock, isn't it? Next one is the Maharani of the Tournament Award. And to present this, I'd request Ms. Neetu David to please step forward. And that goes to Shubha Satish to please come up and receive that one. Yeah, she's led the team really well. And she's also the orange cap holder. And now she's the Maharani of the tournament as well. Lovely achievement from Shubha Satish. And also very important now that we will also ask Shubha Satish to come up. Just a quick chat before you go ahead and collect the runners-up trophy as well. But yeah, Mysore Warriors, once again, just you were in the nick of the time to pick up that trophy. What happened? Where did we go wrong?
I think just Nikki played superb innings, and I think we didn't go wrong anywhere. But I think credit goes to Nikki. She played brilliant knock.
Yeah, lovely. And also, yeah, your knock and you, the way that you have led the team forward. What is the positives that you are going to take away from the Maharani Trophy 2026?
A lot of positives to take. Absolutely. I mean, the team which we had was very lot of youngsters in the side, and absolutely proud of them. And the way we came back in the game, I think it was such brilliant game and good game of cricket to end the tournament. So very happy about it.
Lovely. And your top three always has been very, very good. Yourself, Shishira, and again, Sheetal. That is that one good combination. You've been really going forward and attacking the opposition, isn't it? Very happy about that one?
Yeah, I mean, the game plan was such that we go, I mean, the top three has to be there till the end. So I think that was the game plan and went accordingly.
Yeah, lovely. And I'd probably now ask you to please go ahead and pick up the runners-up check and the trophy as well from Mr. M.S. Keshav, sir. So I request you to please go ahead and take that one. Yeah, that'll be the Maharani of the trophy. That'll be going ahead. And now she'll be receiving the runners-up trophy and the check from Mr. M.S. Keshav, sir. And also Kalpana ma'am will join in. Wonderful, as the Mysore Warriors gave such a amazing finals that it'll be remembered for a long, long time. All the very best to the entire unit of Mysore Warriors for the future games. Right, time now to speak to the winning captain first, Vrinda Dinesh of the Hubli Tigers. First up, probably that'll be a happy moment to speak to Edie. What a finals. Just at the nick of the time, like I mentioned, Nikki P's over and every wicket was against the Mysore Warriors with her name on.
So I would want to thank my team, firstly, from our owners to our support staff to every player who's believed in the team to be able to get us here and pass the line today. Well done, guys. What a tournament this has been. Thank you, KSCA. Thank you to all the owners. We have had a wonderful time. We have learnt a lot. And I'm sure Karnataka is only one way up from here. And Nikki P, what a player. Well done, Nikki. Without you, would it have been possible today? Cheers.
Lovely. Yeah, I think you summarized it really well. But I want to just get into your head and thoughts and ask you, what was the thought that ran into your head when you got out so early?
It wasn't my day today. It was definitely Nikki's everywhere. And we knew as long as we dug in a little more and we had Nikki on one side, we would come through.
Lovely. One last question. What does this victory mean to you and the entire franchisee?
It means a lot to me personally. This is my first Maharani Trophy, and to be able to win it makes me really happy. And to Hubli Tigers, I'm sure they're very happy, and this is for them.
Wonderful. Really well said. Congrats on defending the title again.
Thank you so much.
Lovely. Now I would request you to please go ahead and collect the check and the trophy from Ms. Shanta Rangaswamy ma'am and Mr. Venkatesh Prasad sir. It'll be a real honor to go ahead and take that one. Vrinda Dinesh, the captain of the Hubli Tigers, going ahead and receiving that one. That's a fabulous, fabulous way to have that memory etched in golden letters. Give it up for the champions of the Maharani Trophy 2026, Hubli Tigers. Well, as the celebrations will continue, we will have amazing, amazing moments like this coming up every time. Thank you so much for all the viewers. Thank you so much for your love and time to see us live every single day in the Maharani Trophy 2026. I'm Navin Shorey signing off on behalf of the entire KSCA family, the camera crews, the umpires, scorers, and everybody, the commentary panel. Thank you so much from everybody to the viewers. Thanks a lot. Until next time, please stay fit, stay happy.
Maharani Trophy.